Okay. I give. You're crazy. You crazy cats. Welcome to the stream. Hello and welcome back, my friends. How was your Wednesday, your hump day, but also how was the past few weeks? It's been a while, hasn't it? Oh my goodness. Hold on. There's some thank yous to be going around town here. Oh, I forgot to update my YouTube description. Let me go do that now. Hold the phone. Oh no, am I not live on YouTube? Wait, is it broken? YouTube, are you listening? No, I am live on YouTube. Okay, cool. Let me update. Let me do a little thumbnail update. Hold, please. Hold the phone. Okay, professional streamer right here. It's like I take a break for a couple weeks and look what happens. Everything lights on fire. Everything. I have a few thank yous to be doling out. Like, you know, Dole Whip. A little bit of Dole Whip doling out for today. For today's craziness, for today's hype train that's already as hype as it could possibly get. So let's do some thank yous. Excuse me, please. YouTube, I finally see your chitty chat. How are you? YouTube chat, hello to Stranger Gamer, Lord Revan, Gia, Julian, Todd Sanders, Techno Reaper, hello Cloud, hello Bandit, hello Benny Honda, hello YouTube, hello to Twitch, hello to Warrior of Light, Not Dunrick, Jeeger and Lalexi, Violent Waves, Ollie Morrison, The Dropship, Dark Angels, Dan French, The Neon Nirvana, hello to Comrade, hello to Glormac, hello to Ice Princess, Lesser Panda, hello to Fierce Shot, hello to Julian, hello to Mike Willis UK, who says he has stuff to do, which, how dare you? Excuse me, did I already show the print? What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, thank yous. Here we go. Thank you to the Neo Nirvana. Thank you to Spun for subscribing for the first time. Welcome to Team Strange Rebel to the both of you. I hope you're happy here and enjoy your emotes. Thank you to Pants. Thank you to Cody. Thank you to DeGeiger. Thank you to Cherry the Shark for resubscribing. DeGeiger for 54 months. Not a real number, but thank you so much. Thank you as well to DeGeiger for gifting 14 subs. Whoop, my hair got involved in that. Thank you to gifting 14 subs to the community so generously. The perfect number times 2. Thank you to Combat Bravo for gifting 10 subs to the community. 2 high fives for you, Combat Bravo 7. Thank you so much to Doolin. Thank you for gifting a perfect number of subs to the community. So generous of you. Too Early, thank you for resubscribing. Hey Peter, thank you for resubscribing. Thank you to Combat Bravo for gifting a sub. Thank you to Lacona for resubscribing, as well as Hadley C and Lalexi and Crack in the World and Tony Upham. Thank you for resubscribing. Thank you to Glowing Burrito for gifting 5 subs to the community. A high five for you, but also not really. Like, it's like a high five, but like JK. Also, thank you to Combat Bravo for gifting 10 subs to the community. Crazy town. High fives for you. Thank you to the Geiger for gifting another 14 subs to the community. A perfect number times 2 again. Times two. Thank you to Black Hat for resubscribing, G-Grin and G-Man for resubscribing. Thank you AFL for resubscribing, Detective Kid for resubscribing, Craig Wagley, thank you for gifting 10 subs to the community. High fives for you. Thank you to I Kiss Like a Fish for gifting a sub. I appreciate that and I like your username. Bonus points for you. Thank you to Combat Bravo for those beautiful bits. Thank you to Stagius Leaf and Vonad and Freda for resubscribing. The Pecker Chris, thank you for gifting a sub. I Kiss Like a Fish, thank you for subscribing and welcome to Team Strange Rebel. I also give you bonus points for your username again. I appreciate that. I hope you enjoy all of the wonderful emotes that we have and ad-free viewing. Andy V, thank you for resubscribing. Sir Liana, thank you for resubscribing. Thank you to I Kiss Like a Fish for getting another sub. Solian Garden, thank you for giving 5 subs. A high five to you. I did it. I said all my thank yous. Thanks everyone. Now nobody else can subscribe or anything because I'm done. Kevin Crowley, thanks for becoming a member on YouTube. Sorry, I gotta shout out YouTube too, okay? Thank you to Angry Silver for the super chat on YouTube. Oh no. See, see, I did it. I told you, I warned you. That was everything that I had, and now I can't speak, so I can't even thank Anonymous. Wait, what's happening? Okay, hold on, what's happening? Because Beastist resubscribed, Bundor, Sticky Socks, Goku, Sick With It, Kevin K. Who, and McGorgeous Cat and Fearshot all just resubscribed according to my notifications for the first time, but I'm pretty sure that can't be. Is that the case? Are these all first time subs? Or is that just anonymous? Okay, no. Okay, that's not first time subs. Anonymous gifted 7 subs to the community to those people, and Streamlabs borked it up. Okay, well, thank you, Anonymous, for the perfect number of subscribers. I don't know why I become like Mary Poppins when I say the perfect number. I don't get it. Ashby, thank you so much for that super chat as well. Thank you to Metal Wolf for the super chat on YouTube too. Thank you for complimenting my hair. I just got it done yesterday, so it's a little, honestly, like flat for me, but you know, it's fine. Did you miss the reveal? I don't know what you're talking about. What reveal? There's no reveal happening here today. Except there is. Lord Revan, thanks for becoming a member on YouTube. So, when I said that I was restocking my prints, I was not messing around, y'all. Today is going to be a streamly stream of the ages, okay? I really want to get these done. I want to get these prints in your hands, okay? I am done with streamily signings. I don't want to do 18 more. I want to get them done, okay? Nintendies, thank you for gifting 6 subs to the community. You do not get a high five. You do not get the perfect number. You get neither because you didn't gift 5 and you didn't gift 7. You gifted 6, and I don't have a thing for 6. So you get nothing but a thank you. I hope you enjoy it. Barrage, thank you so much for that super chat. Thank you so much. That's very sweet of you. What a nice compliment. I give that comment a little heart there. Okay, so here's the thing. I was not messing around when I said that I restocked my prints. Okay? We got prints. We got prints for not just for Streamily, but for all the conventions that I'm doing this year. Okay, of the ones that are announced, we have Otakon and we have Anime Expo. We also have one called Gamicon, which I have not talked about yet, but I will be there this weekend, actually. It is in Palm Springs, which will be a lot of fun. I'll be there with John Bentley. I'm very excited about it. So if you're going to be seeing me at a convention this year, you will be able to purchase our brand new Rebirth print from an artist that I'm positive you've seen if you have Twitter or Instagram, because this is an artist that does so many Final Fantasy VII artworks, and many of my Rebirth castmates have purchased a print from him or commissioned a print or licensed a print. And so I said, well, I don't want to miss out on this amazing artist's work, so I will also license a print so that I can also, like, the first time that I saw this, it came across my feed, I just about passed out because it is wonderful, beautiful, lovely. Wow, some of you already know who it is. How do you know that? I'm like looking at the back of the print to be like, does it have his name on it? No. How do you know? Like, literally, how do you know? Yes, but I got a new Rebirth print licensed. It's literally beautiful. So I'm very excited that if you're going to be seeing me at conventions this year, you will be able to purchase any of the prints that I already have, but also this brand new one. Isn't it amazing? Doesn't it just kill ya? It just is so gorgeous. Isn't it beautiful? I know, I love it. I know, and didn't it come out printed so well? The quality is so nice. So pretty. It makes me so happy. I know, and you can't even really see it unless it's in person, but look at this, like, Tyler has, one of his trademarks is this kind of like sketchiness kind of all around, not sketchy like suspicious, but like sketchy like sketch art. And you can see it has these like sketch details around Aerith that are just so like, it gives it this really like ethereal quality to it, this like really just like magical feel to it, because it looks like they're kind of glowing a little bit. So pretty. Yeah, so when this came across my feed, I just about passed out because I loved it so much, and I reached out pretty much right away, and I was like, I have to make this available to people who meet me at conventions, because it's literally gorgeous. I know. So, oh my gosh, Tyler's watching on YouTube right now. Tyler, I didn't know. Thank you for that super chat. You were so sweet. Welcome to the stream. That really surprised me. Yeah, so everybody on YouTube obviously is saying that this is a gorgeous print, but you did not see on Twitch, I assume, how many people are complimenting your print and saying that it's absolutely gorgeous, calling you a legend, saying that they love it, that it's great artwork, it's beautiful, looks amazing. People saying his art is the best. Humble Sage said I cried. So it's so gorgeous. I love it. So shiny. Crystal offered me 2 bobas for it, to which I'll be denying that because Crystal already owes me 2 bobas. So honestly, Tyler, amazing work, great work. I'm so excited to be sharing this print with everybody. And everybody, please go follow Tyler on X and Instagram, please. Let me pull up those links. Let me pull up those links, do a little share in the chat, okay? How do I even find an X link anymore? I don't want to call it that. It's Twitter. Okay, hold on. I feel like calling it X, calling it an X link, I'm gonna get myself in trouble. You know, like I don't wanna do that. Okay, so. Okay, so there's that, and then on Instagram, wow, I'm so good at Googling and then copying, pasting. I'm so good at it. All right, there. I did a little pin, nailing it, crushing it. Oh, how do I do it on YouTube? There we go. Wow, Superway's not here, but I'm still doing amazing. Okay, so you received your print this week, just a darn minute. Good, good, good. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Good stuff. Okay, so a little tappy taps. John May Cry, thank you for resubscribing 6 months. I appreciate you. Happy half year of SRG subscribery. Your question is, how are you today? I'm great. How are you? Your other question is, was I able to do anything for Father's Day? No, I kind of celebrated Father's Day on like different days other than Father's Day. So I was kind of just chilling on Father's Day. Texan Lashok says, got my print by the way. Thank you. You're welcome. I'm so excited that you got your prints. Speaking of people getting their prints, let's sign some prints so that we can get more people to get their prints. We've got some work to do. You know what I mean? Like we have a lot of work to do. So let's make sure that we be doing that. Okay? Nerp, 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 nerp. Now, as always, you can purchase yourself a print at streamly.com/Brianna White. And you can get a print signed by yours truly on stream live, and then it will get mailed to you wherever you are in the world. Oh yeah, we were gonna watch the new trailers. Should we watch some trailers before we do a Streamily signing? The Flower Girl, thank you for resubscribing. I feel like I really want to see the new Life is Strange trailer and the new Zelda trailer. Can we watch those together? Would that be great? Can you buy another print and have me sign it at Otakon? Yeah. Yeah, for Otakon, if you want to bring me something, that's absolutely fine. And I will sign it for you. It is still the same price as if you purchased a print from me, but if you have like a steelbook case that you want me to sign, or if you have a poster that other actors have signed that you want me to sign, I'm happy to sign one of your things if you bring it to me at a convention. You got your print last week, Emirase? Awesome, awesome, awesome. Love that. If you bring your Aerith music box, I can sign it at a convention. Absolutely, absolutely, yes. Will I sign your forehead? Look, I was gonna say yes, and then I saw who was asking. So the answer to you is no. I will not sign your forehead because you use my full name in chat and make me feel like I'm in trouble. So the answer to that is no. There, Glowing Burrito will sign your forehead, see? Okay, what are we doing? What's it called? It's called, what's it called? What was I talking about? What are we doing? Where are we? Who am I? Life is Strange double exposure trailer. Okay, we don't want to watch the extended gameplay reveal, do we? I think announced trailer, that's what we want. That's what we want. We want this 1 minute and 58 second announced trailer. Let's watch this together on stream, my friends. Let me make sure that my React, you know? Yeah, you get it. The ant on the hamster is back. Where can you get the new print again? The new print is going to be available at conventions. It is not going to be available on Streamily for now. I'm sure in the future I'll be able to add it to Streamily, but for right now it's going to be conventions only. Okay. Let's watch this 2-minute trailer together, shall we? I gotta make sure that the audio is looking, sounding, being good. I need to have it on my headphones, I believe. Yes. Okay, so then I need to turn on my headphone audio majig so that I can listen to the trailer with my headphones on. New print. Yes, the Flower Girl. Do you want to see it again? Hold on, hold on, hold on. I'll show it again. Hold on, hold on. Check it out. Check out the new print. Isn't it gorgeous? I know, gorgeous. Simply gorgeous. How much of Life is Strange 1 do I remember? I remember all the big beats. I don't remember kind of like the side characters and little details and stuff like that. But I remember most of it. Because not only did I like play that game myself, I also then had to edit all my own content, and then I like rewatched it with y'all from time to time, like during premieres and stuff, I think. Maybe premieres weren't a thing at the time, but rewatched it occasionally when like comments would happen, or if I did like a revisit video, which I think I did as well. So yeah, I'm very familiar with it still. Cosplay Let's Play! Thank you so much for resubscribing, 27 months. I appreciate you, my friend. How are you? Okay, let's watch this trailer. Let me make sure I'm recording. Okay, how's the audio gonna be? Usually I like go to a loud part and test the audio real quick. All right, that's pretty good. A little bit quiet, but I'll turn it up a little bit. Okay, shall we? Shall we watch this trailer? Let's watch a trailer. Here we go. Recording? Audio? Yeah, everything looks good, right? Okay, cool.
I swore I'd never use my power.
Oh my gosh, hearing her voice again is so exciting. This doesn't feel real.
But 2 nights ago.
I love Life is Strange, and this is putting me right back in it.
In the woods.
Look at her, she's beautiful. Okay, murder mystery, strong choice.
Who I can trust.
You never did. Okay, our cast of characters. Okay.
But my friend Safi is dead. So why can I still hear her voice? Focusing my power.
Oh, okay.
Into a parallel timeline.
Okay.
Here, Safi is still alive. The danger stalks our every step. And only I can investigate both realities.
Interesting.
Parallel world?
It's the same as this one, except you're dead. I can still save Safi. If I can solve and prevent the same murder.
She's still a photographer.
Timelines.
Oh, so exciting. Wow, I'm really excited about that. Oh man, first of all, the art direction looks absolutely gorgeous. We have loved every single Life is Strange for that exact fact. It is extremely atmospheric. Obviously, the music kicks in, gorgeous. I'm already disputing copyright claims as we speak, just listening to that. Yes, so I can't believe it comes out in October, which is basically tomorrow. I don't think I'll be able to play it like right when it comes out, but I like wish that I could. Well, maybe. I don't know. There's so many. I didn't even play True Colors yet. It's so much to do. But that looks really good. I'm excited for the new cast of characters. I wonder, of course, and I've seen some speculation online about like, because this is going to be a continuation of Max's story, but they're not going to want to, there was a big choice at the end of Life is Strange 1, and they're not going to want to discount either one of them. So how do you explain where she is now based on one of the endings, which I think is going to be really interesting. And then, of course, in Life is Strange 1, there was kind of like, I don't want to call it like an option, but it really was like kind of you as the player could decide if Chloe was legitimately like a romantic interest or not, even though some people would argue against that. But I think it really was like, was she a romantic interest? And then you have to wonder, like, is that going to be a returning feature here with either Safi or one of the other characters in the game? Or is this going to be completely a completely platonic plot line? It's just really interesting question, and I don't know just based on this reveal trailer. I haven't seen the extended gameplay trailer. Obviously, I haven't watched it, but I would be interested in watching it now. It's 18 minutes. I don't think I can do that on stream, but I could totally like after stream watch it and then like record some of my thoughts and then maybe put this in a YouTube VOD for all of you. What do you think about that? Just some thoughts. So could be really interesting with like this multiple timelines thing. And I don't know, did they say if it's going to be, like, if it's going to release in episodes, like, for example, Life is Strange 2? Because that could be interesting, too, the way that it releases. And I don't know, like, I don't honestly know, like, what would be the better course of action for a game like this. To release all in one go, to release episodically. It's really hard to tell. Because I think one of the benefits of Life is Strange 2 releasing episodically is they could kind of gauge player reactions and develop as they were releasing episodes. Obviously, major things can't change based on player feedback, but little things here and there. But I don't know if it necessarily benefited Life is Strange 2 all that much, but I don't really know. It's kind of hard to tell. So I would be interested to see how this game releases. And I'm interested to see how it holds up to Life is Strange 1, because Life is Strange 1 really became kind of like a sleeper cult classic. because it was just so good. Like the entire direction of it was just so well done, and you really felt like you entered the world of Arcadia Bay, and you couldn't help but fall in love with these characters, even though, you know, it was very like bleeding heart, teenager, vulnerability, cringe, all wrapped up. But it was kind of like, that was what was awesome about it, because it didn't shy away from it and it didn't take itself too seriously, but it was also like very accurate to who these characters were. And so now that Max is a little bit grown up, and we've all grown up, I'm interested to see if that will hold. I don't know if they could do it the same way again. Sometimes with a game, they strike lightning, and lightning might not strike in the same place twice. I'm saying it can, but I'm also not saying that it will. You know what I mean? So interesting. Okay, someone in the chat is saying it is episodic, but all episodes release at once. Deluxe editions get early access to the first 2 episodes. Interesting. So no player feedback. They've at this point pretty much developed the whole thing, I assume. October, it's like 4 months away. That's really stressful. Yeah, so they've pretty much, I'm guessing, done most of the work, and then they're going to be releasing 2 of the episodes early. That'll be fun. How early is early, I'm wondering? Not too early, I hope. I hope. We'll be done with Rebirth like well before that. Like, we're going to be done with Rebirth like next month, I'm sure. Yes. So, that was awesome. I loved that. Let's now switch gears and watch the new Zelda game trailer, because I haven't seen that either. So let's watch that together, shall we? Okay, let's do it. What's it called? Wisdom? Tales of Wisdom? What's it called? New Zelda game. Something Wisdom. Echoes of Wisdom announcement trailer. Okay, let's check this out. Oh, I'm so excited. Here we go. I've already seen and retweeted some memes, and literally I like haven't even seen the thing, so it's gonna be great. What happens if I open this up? No, not that. That doesn't work. I need to open up. I think I might need to switch back to this for a second, and then switch back to... Yeah, there we go. Okay. Professional streamer, that's her name. Professional streamer, does she game? Professional streamer, only sometimes. Professional streamer, la 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 la. I couldn't come up with a rhyme fast enough. Anyways, let's watch this new trailer, shall we? The main theme kicks in. I get so hyped instantly. Okay, some classic Ganon combat here. You always gotta baseball bat the orb, glowy orb, back to him. Oh no! He's fallen and he can't get up. Looks like it opened a dimensional rift. Aww. Look, it's so pretty and cute. Okay, so she's thinking, I'm guessing, should I head home? Oh, it's like a change on the main theme just for her. It's so cool.
I'm Eiji Aonuma, producer of the Legend of Zelda series. What you just saw was the latest installment, The Legend of Zelda: Echoes of Wisdom. This time around, Link has vanished. Now, it's up to Princess Zelda to step into the protagonist role. You
Yay!
might be thinking, will Zelda fight with a sword then? Here, we wanted to create a new gameplay style that breaks conventions seen in past Legend of Zelda games. with a
Okay,
top-down perspective.
love it. Love it.
To explain more, please take a look at this video.
I love his shirt too, by the way. A+.
Stolen away. Across the vast lands of Hyrule, strange rifts have appeared and have taken many people,
Oh no!
including Link. Now alone, Zelda meets the fairy Tri, receives a mysterious staff called the Tri-Rod, and sets off on a journey across Hyrule to save her kingdom. By waving the Tri-Rod at a table she found, Zelda learned how to create an imitation of it called an echo.
Interesting.
Once you learn an echo of something, you can recreate it whenever you like.
Interesting.
Even if there's a wall blocking your path, you can create echoes of tables to get a leg up.
Interesting. I wonder how many different items in the world you can create echoes of.
And unusual things like water blocks.
Okay,
How you use them
okay.
separately or together is entirely up to
Interesting.
you. Learn and create echoes of things you find while exploring Hyrule. You might be surprised at what you discover.
Wow.
Even battles will look different. You could pick up and throw a rock echo, for example. That's not all, though. You can also create echoes of monsters. After doing so, they'll fight by your side. Monsters have different
Really?
abilities, so choose the one you want to create based on the situation. Wisdom is key, after all.
I am stunned right now. Wow.
The fate of the kingdom is
Deco
now
tree!
in Zelda's hands.
How was that? I
That
hope
was
you enjoyed
great!
This demonstration of the Echo ability, which channels Princess Zelda's wisdom. There are a lot of echoes in this game. To be honest, I haven't counted them all yet. How you solve puzzles and battle enemies will change depending
Yeah.
on the echoes used. In short, we've created a game where each player's experience will be different.
Yeah.
The Legend of
Available in September? No! No! Stop! New, cool, good games need to stop coming out this year. Stop it. Look, this looks really, really good. This looks really good. Okay, so this is giving me the same feeling that I got when I played Breath of the Wild for the first time. And that terrifies me because it's gonna be so good. Here's the thing about the Zelda games. They have always been puzzle games. Like, yes, they're action adventure for sure, but they're also puzzle games. Like that, the puzzle solving element has always been very intrinsic and to the core of a Zelda game. And so when the Zelda games throughout time kind of became a little too formulaic, a little bit too easy. You throw a bomb, use a grappling hook, like use an arrow here, like it's really obvious, and the puzzles became really easy to solve. Here, and with Breath of the Wild, and of course with Tears of the Kingdom as well, they have found a way to just open it up, and it's become almost like a Zelda version of an open world or a sandbox game where they just create the world, they create sign up these very like open bounds of what you can do, and then you get to play within it. And the limit is your only creativity is your limit. That is really, really, it's really hard to create a game like that. And they did such a good job with it with Breath of the Wild. And the fact that like I'm still watching Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom videos show up on Twitter, show up on Instagram, where people are using different ways to solve a problem that I literally could never have thought of, literally could never have conceptualized. it just goes to show that if this game even has a slight way of evoking that fun, that joy, that creativity, it's going to be really, really good. And just watching it, and the fact that you can have monsters fight for you, that's different from any other Zelda game previously. That's really cool. I loved the last top-down Zelda game. What was it called? It was called, was it Link to the Past? But then there was also a handheld game on the DS, Link's Awakening. Link's Awakening, yes. So I played Link's Awakening. Link's Awakening was really, really good. I had a really fun time with that. What was the one where you like melded into the walls? Was that Link to the Past? Because Link Between Worlds, that's the one. Link Between Worlds it captured that fun of puzzle solving that the original Zelda games had, that it kind of lost over the course of the series. Like, I would say, like, Skyward Sword, even though it was really innovative and very fun with the motion controls, it kind of lost that sense of problem-solving fun and the joy that you get to have when you solve a problem. And, you know, you get that little, like success noise, right? So Link Between Worlds, like, recaptured that, and I really get the sense that this is going to capture that too. Just watching it, I really feel that way. Really excited. Really, really excited for this. No. I need good games to stop coming out this year, okay? I need them all to get delayed until next year. For no reason at all that I am not biased at all, okay? Not just because I want more time before I have to play them. Dragon Age isn't coming out this year. No, it's not. Dragon Age is not coming out this year. Dawn Trail's not coming out this year. No, Dawn Trail is coming out this year. Look, I need these games selfishly to come out next year so that there is absolutely no competition for Game of the Year. That's what I need personally for me. No, I don't want any more good games to come out this year. All right. No, but I'm excited though. It looks really good. I'm sure it's going to be fantastic. It looks really creative, really cute. I love Zelda being the protagonist, of course. I think it's going to have just a really beautiful element of personality that is going to be different because the protagonist is different. I love it. Love it, Nintendo. Good work all day. But delay it to next year. Please. Oh man. All right. Well, that was fun. Thanks everybody for watching the new trailers with me. I appreciate you. Swig, thank you so much for resubscribing for 15 months. I appreciate you. Ice Princess Miu, thank you for resubscribing as well. Thank you to Chris for resubscribing. Thank you to Cash for resubscribing. Thank you to Helio Lima BR for resubscribing as well. Appreciate you all so much. I played a Link's Awakening by myself for myself. I didn't play that one on stream, but I really, really enjoyed it. I don't know what I'm gonna do with all these new releases. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to stream this new game. I really want to though. Really want to. Erkin, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs to the community. A high five for you. Appreciate you. Thanks, Broman Game. That's really nice of you to say. I appreciate that. All right, should we stream some signs? Sign some streams? Signs, prints? Autographs? Shall we? It probably won't be too long of a game is actually not helpful. You may say, oh, well, it's not a long game. You should just stream it. Can't do it. Can't do it. D-Man, thank you so much for resubscribing. This is the sign of the petition for the Game of the Year thing. Great. Yes, good. Okay, yes. Let's get some streamily stream business taken care of. But first, we gotta do a giveaway. Since Superway's here, Superway, help me out. This will be exclusive to Twitch just because Nightbot is on Twitch and YouTube is not, so apologies about that. Y'all don't hear the music, do you? You hear music? I hear music. Now do you hear music? What's happening? You hear the music? Okay, great. Fantastic. Let me take my headphones off. Okay. Edward Holes, thank you for resubscribing. Darth Fozzybird, thank you for resubscribing. I don't really follow any, like, Square Enix, like, studio conversation news. I just want to play cool games, so I can't really comment on, like, any of the more detailed, like, Square Enix business decision news stuff. Okay, so the reason that we are going to be doing a quick giveaway on Twitch is that there is a very generous gifter in the community that wanted to gift a signed Flower Wagon poster, pictured here. Someone wanted to give this away to someone in the community. So Nightbot is on Twitch. That's why we'll be doing this giveaway on Twitch. You'll be entering the keyword "thank you," one word, in the Twitch chat in order to be entered to win. You only have to enter it one time, and capitalization does not matter, but there's no space. Just enter the keyword "thank you" into chat. Superway, yes, you are allowed to enter. Absolutely. As long as in the Nightbot settings, the giveaway settings, you don't weight mods more. Everybody gets an equal chance. So yes, a very generous community member wanted to give this away, and so purchased this on Streamily with the intention of giving it away. So what's gonna happen is we're gonna roll a winner when it's time in a few minutes. We're gonna roll a winner, and then I will sign it to that person, and then I'm gonna have you DM Superway so that we can get your shipping information, and then I'm gonna send that to Streamily, okay? So remember, the keyword is "thank you," no spaces. Capitalization does not matter. People from outside the USA can enter. This is not exclusive to US community members. NC Collier, thank you so much for resubscribing. I appreciate your support. Yeah, you don't need to spam it. You only need to enter the keyword one time, and Nightbot records it, so don't worry about that. You're in Twitch for the channel points? Speaking of, this is actually a really great time. Gonzalo, I see your question, but I don't have any comment on that, so you don't need to keep asking it. I wish I had an answer for you, but I don't. Let's do a shelf item show and tell. Have I already shown this? I don't think I have. Let's show this off, because I don't want to stand up. I guess I could stand up, like my pants, my shorts are kind of matching, but I don't really want to. Okay. So this is a shelf item show and tell that was redeemed by Dylan. This is a Aerith keychain that I got. I gotta show it to the actual camera. This is an Aerith keychain that I got as a gift from a convention. Isn't it gorgeous? So pretty. And it's like clear. I love it. Such a beautiful, beautiful art. Okay. So that was a channel point redemption for Dylan. Let's roll the giveaway, shall we? And then we'll play the finger gun song for Maple Glow. Lufa Klasky has won the giveaway. Congratulations. This will be getting sent to you if you DM Superway or whisper Superway so that Superway can get your shipping information. And please let Superway know who you'd like me to make this out to. So I usually, you know, I write like your name and then like a quote if you have a request, and then I'll sign it here. So let me know. Give me all that info. Give Superway all that info. And now we'll play the finger gun song. Here we go, for Maple Glow. Let's turn off the music real quick. Headphone warning. We'll go classic. Here we go. So good. Such good stuff. Love it. That was for you, Maple Glow. And to our beautiful, generous, anonymous poster gifter, and to the person. I did it again. There's no, what do you mean? I unmuted it. I unmuted it. Was it playing through my headphones? It was playing through my headphones. See, when I have to do like a reaction and then a streamily stream and then a gameplay, I have to move all my audio settings around. All right, this is for you, Maple Glow. Golly. I'm gonna mute the music again. I'm a professional.
Finger guns. All the finger guns in the chat. Put them in there so we can see that.
There, finally. All the finger guns in the chat, put them in there so we can see that. Maple Glow, done for you. All right, I have to do another show and tell, but I haven't, we'll do this. I don't want to get up. So this will be my next shelf item show and tell. Here we go. This is gonna be, I actually haven't even opened this. This is gonna be, this was a gift from a wonderful, kind, generous human. Check this out. This is a shelf item show and tell for Jess Garnett. Has just been redeemed. Here we go. Isn't that so cute? Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis in combo with Pico and Poco. Aerith keychain. Look, she's sticking her tongue out. Isn't she cute? I love it. I literally just took it out of the packaging, so now I'm going to put it on my keychain tree. Yay! Another keychain for my keychain tree. Yes. So thank you so much for that wonderful gift. I appreciate it so much. Okay, so that was for Jess Garnett, a shelf item show and tell redeem. I'm crushing it. I'm nailing it. We're doing great. We also have one request to turn on the Aerith horse noise whinny notification sound. So I'll go ahead and turn that on because I must, even though I don't want to. But it's on now and we'll keep it on for the next few minutes, okay? But luckily, unless anybody has to resubscribe, we'll never hear it. So no problem. Okay, let's sign some streams. Let's stream some signs. Okay, here we go. I'll do the Caleb duos first, even though we will not, that won't be the end of that. Okay, so the first one is gonna be an 8x10. I gotta put all of these, set all these out. Okay. I gotta get organized here. So far, we're going at a snail's pace. Why won't this go in? Why are you bothering me? Where's the Aerith noise? There it is. Really quiet. Is it louder for you all? It's really quiet, right? I don't know why it's so quiet. I didn't turn it down. Maybe I have to adjust the settings in Streamlabs. I'm getting so distracted. Let's see. Oh, Jahara is on the Streamlabs main page. Love that for her. Love that for her. Okay. Notification sound. Oh, I have the volume turned down to 8%. Like, it's always been that low. So now, hold on, let me turn the volume down and I'll turn that volume up. Okay, now try. That wasn't that much louder. What's going on? What? It didn't get louder at all. It's at 100% volume now. Here, let's do a test. Hold on. See, that's louder, right? That was a lot louder. Okay, so maybe it just needed a second to catch up. All right, okay. It doesn't need to be that loud, but you know. Kento Beans, thank you for resubscribing. Wait, what? No, what just happened? No! That broke my alerts! No! No! Why? Why did it break them? Why did I mess with anything? Okay, that's working. That's working. What is happening? Why, when I test it, it works fine, but when someone actually resubscribes, it's not fine? What? Okay. I think, okay, try, hold on. Okay. I think I just have to delete all these variations that Streamlabs just made on its own. Okay. All right, now, if I test, okay, that's correct. So now someone has to resubscribe and hopefully it'll work. what Whiplash said. What Whiplash said? Resub is different than a first-time sub. Except for the fact that when I go into the subscription part of Streamlabs and I test resubs, it comes up correctly. So that's what didn't make any sense. All right. Nobody touch anything. Okay, I'm gonna organize my Streamlabs prints and I'm not doing anything else. Nothing. There, see? See, I just had to delete all the variations that Streamlabs made on its own. Craig, thank you for gifting a sub. Is it Burrito's fault? It probably is. Yes, I would blame Burrito for this. Okay, I'm gonna put this away so that it's off of my stream table, but look at this. Look at the new Rebirth print. Only at conventions. Very exciting. I also have 2 more Rebirth prints in the works right now that will also be convention exclusive. So if you haven't planned to come meet me at a convention, you better change your plans. I'll just put it that way. And here's the 8x10s that I need. All right, that's a much better volume, right? Urkin, thank you for gifting a sub. Oh, I actually need that. This is chaotic. We've been streaming for an hour already. Okay. Okay. That to the dog. I gotta put this. Okay. We got this. I can do this. Okay, set that there. Sheriff prints. Set that there. I don't currently have plans to be at Fan Expo in Colorado. Okay. Favorite Blumhouse movie? I don't even know how to answer that. I don't know movies based on their Blumhouse affiliation or not. Is anyone else burning in this weather's heat? Yes, it is starting to get warm here in California for sure. For sure. Okay. Let's pull these out. Okay, then I need headshot print. Cherith, Ascendance. I need my 8x10s of my gorgeous, wonderful, beautiful this. Okay. Let's see, this should be the headshot prints. Let's pull out a bunch of those. So it's kind of funny. I'm not like super experienced when it comes to like going to conventions and bringing a bunch of my prints and stuff like that. So I was talking to Susie, who voices Yuffie, who has done a bunch of that stuff, and she was kind of like giving me the rundown of like how to set everything up and make things easy and things like that. So I was joking about how I was gonna have to like have a huge shoulder tote bag to lug all of my prints to the convention table and plop it down, and she was like, she literally like kind of laughed at me and then was like, just bring a roller bag. And I was like, that's a good idea. Susie, that's a great that's a great idea. I'll do that. I was a little bit embarrassed. Okay, so put this away. We don't need any of these. Yeah, put this away. We're almost set up here. Okay, What do we need more of? The 8x10s of the flower wagon. Flower wagon 8x10s. Flower wagon 8x10s. Flower wagon 8x10s. Yes, I have purchased a fresh set of Sharpies, and I purchased them not in the giant box format that apparently is gonna be all dried out. So don't you worry about that. I have purchased not only Sharpies, but also paint pens. So if anybody comes to me and has like a cosplay weapon to sign, like the Buster Sword, like I've signed a few of those before, I will make sure to have a paint pen so that I can sign that. Okay. Then the only thing we need left is a bunch of these little guys, because I have so many of these to sign. So anybody who was waiting on this one, I've gotten all of these restocked. So I should have plenty of these to be able to get those all out ASAP. Yeah, I'll pretty much sign anything you bring me as long as it's not creepy. And you know, you can use your grown-up judgment what that means. Hey Spade, how was my day? My day's been good. It's been pretty chill. I mean, not chill as in like I've been busy, but Urka, thanks for gifting a sub. Swiffer Spy, thank you so much for resubscribing. Okay, we did it. My convention list that's currently announced, Rusty Cleveland, to answer your question, is I'll be at GameCon this weekend in Palm Springs, California. I'll be at Anime Expo on July 6th only, which is in Los Angeles. And then I will also be at, what's the other one? Otakon in Washington, D.C. on August 2nd through the 4th. So let's get to signing, shall we? Let's do our Caleb duos first. We need a nice, beautiful black Sharpie for those. Do I do video messages at cons? I have to feel that one out, Red Bat, because I was asked to do a video message one time and it felt really, maybe it was just because it was like the people who asked me, but it felt like really awkward because like, I don't know, they just made it kind of like weird. So I don't know if I'm gonna do video messages because I had like, maybe I shouldn't count it out just because I had like one bad experience, but I don't like to feel like, a paid performer, like have a camera put in my face and like say something. That makes me feel a little bit weird. So I don't know. If it's the right person asking, I'm sure it would be fine, but it just depends. Yeah. I don't know. I have to feel it out. Maybe as I do more conventions, I'll get more comfortable with it. I'm not on Cameo, Savage Randy, but there are 2 ways to get a video message from me. The first is to join the SRG Discord via the Rebel tier of Patreon, and you can earn strange tokens by participating in Discord activities, and you can earn a video message from me basically for free, or at least just for the Rebel tier of Patreon, which is $10 a month. Or you can just sign up for the Patreon tier to get a video message coming your way, which I think is, it's not Rebel Leader, but it's not Firebrand either. I don't remember the name of the tier, but you can go to the tier where you can just get a video message from me, basically. So there are ways to get a Cameo for me, even though I'm not on Cameo. Okay. Tannis Drive, thank you so much for resubscribing for 7 months, a perfect number. All right, let's get to signing. Let's do it. Kay has been waiting so patiently. This one is for Kay. I'm just kidding. This one is a gift for the member of the community because that was a VIP, so that one's gonna be first. Yes, here we have. Okay, so our winner is going to get the first poster signed. Let me pull up my quotes. All right, first one down. Thank you once again to the generous gifter of this poster. Okay, first one down. Nailed it. Woohoo! Proud of that. Let's make sure it gets in the box all nice and orderly. Let's see. Black Dragon says you have been a handler for a voice actor before and you have to screen the things that people want to ask you before they get to ask it. Yeah, and I totally get that. I think just it still I don't know how to define why it makes me feel so weird, because I can sit here on stream and chat with y'all all day and there's no issue, but the second that it's like someone taking a selfie of me while I'm like at a convention, it's weird. I don't know. That tier is called Provocateur. Yes, so if you would like to purchase a video message, aka a cameo, from me, you can sign up for the Provocateur tier on Patreon. Thank you, Renegade. Wolf Moon, thank you for gifting a sub. I think we've had enough of the Aerith horse noise, so we're gonna get rid of that now. Okay, let's see. So that one's complete. Okay, the next one is a poster for Connor. Make sure to write the number on the back. All right, and that one's all done, but it does have a last name, so I'm not going to show it on cam. But Connor, that's on its way. Okay, next. Ooh, Yasseroth is asking, how do I deal with anxiety? I go to therapy regularly. There are lots and lots of wonderful ways to deal with anxiety. But, you know, I'm not an expert. I can only say what's worked for me. And one of the things that's actually cut down on my anxiety quite a bit is I don't drink anymore, alcohol. So how funny, because Venom Reaper just put in the chat, I deal with my anxiety with tequila. So, you know, to each their own, whatever works for you. Yes, Auto Fantasy, you can call me Brie, that's totally fine. Red Bat says, I work out for my social anxiety. That's totally reasonable. Working out is a really great way to kind of like release everything pent up in your body. It's great for your mind. It's great for your heart. Exercise is a really great one. Okay, let's see. This one is going to be for Christopher. The Pegachris says playing video games. Erkin says playing video games. Beastus says going for walks. Yes, going for walks is huge for me. But, you know, there's some kind of like cooperation between anxiety and depression. And I feel like what's good for one isn't always good for another. T-Quick, thank you so much for resubscribing, as well as the Schwan Song, thank you for resubscribing. But there are some things that can be good for both. And I think being out in the world and going for walks is good for both, personally. Like a nice, relaxing walk, put on a podcast, listen to music. That honestly, for me, is good for depression and anxiety. Counterpoint has a first-time chat and says deep breaths, awareness of thoughts and emotions, and meditation. Totally agree. If you have anxiety, there is nothing better to do except breathe. Breathing is key for sure. Okay, Christopher has requested a quote and a doodle, so I'll definitely be doing that. I hope a flower doodle is okay, because that's what I'm doing. All right, Christopher, that will be on its way to Caleb. Caleb will be signing it, and then it will be on its way to you. Okay. Next is for Kay. Now it's Kay's turn. This is going to be an 8x10 for Kay. Favorite lines and a flower. You got it, Kay. Okay, Kay. My portion is done. Quote and a flower, and it is on its way to Caleb. Next is for Yunky, I believe it's pronounced. With a great quote that's from the original FF7. There you go. This guy are sick. A classic FF7 original quote. Can I show you my best kung fu moves? I have 0 kung fu moves, so there you go. How long will the Streamly store be open for? At least until the next stream, which is next Wednesday. So it'll be open until next Wednesday. The link, if you want to order a print, is pinned on Twitch and on YouTube. Did we see the new print? We did. Let's see if I can pull it out for you. And just show it off once more, because it's lovely. check that out. This is by the incredibly, wonderfully talented Tyler Hepner. Isn't that beautiful? I just love it. I just love it. So that is one of the 3 Rebirth prints that I will have available for purchase at conventions only. Not available on Streamly. Okay. So that one was done. The next one is a 8x10 for Jillian. You just need that print? Well, then I guess I'm gonna see you at Otakon and TwitchCon. I'll see you there, Crystal. All right, Jillian. That is the first half of the quote, and then Caleb will write the other half right there, and he gets to sign this. Codan the Barbarian, thank you so much for resubscribing. All right, this next is gonna be an 8x10 for Larissa, and then we have a poster, and then we're done with the Caleb prints. Jillian, you're here. Oh, I'm so glad you're here. Yay. All right, Larissa, that one's all done. So pretty, such a gorgeous print. I don't think I'll ever be over it. It makes me so happy. And then the next one is a poster for Ian. And then we'll be all done with the Caleb prints. Poster. So I see Superway talking about what we've got going on in the Discord right now. Every year, maybe not every year, every other year, something like that, we do a SRG Spirit Sprint. It was a 5K the first year, and we all committed to doing a 5K together, and now it's a 10K. Well, it was a 10K, and now I think it's a 5K again. But everybody can do whatever mileage they want. It's kind of like a community goal that we all do. Thank you so much to Geiger for gifting 14 subs to the community, a double perfect number. Thank you to Andy Gordon for gifting 7 subs, a perfect number. Thank you to Turbo Casual for gifting a sub. Thank you as well to An Evil Goat for subscribing on Prime. Thank you so much for that. Can you lay down and be a chill dog? Do you have to run? No, you can travel. However works for you. So you can walk, you can run, you can walk it in portions. So you can do half of it in the first half of the day or some of it in the second half of the day. But you can also just kind of contribute to the community goal, because we have not only your own personal goal to like run a 5K in one day when everybody else is running their 5Ks. And then we have like a podcast like audio cast that we do so people can listen while they're running. But we also have a community goal, like a very large community goal, so that everybody can contribute a little bit, and we're starting it now. So if you are a big walker or a big runner, or you just kind of want to get healthier, you can join the Discord and be a part of this like really cool thing that we're all doing together. It's really awesome. Can you contribute on a pogo stick? We haven't had anyone ask that yet, but I guess so. Some people bike, like some people who have like bad knees and they can't do anything that is really hard on their knees, they do biking. So that's really cool. Yeah, but we also, like right now, our like monthly theme is SR June Strong. So we have like a battle pass that you can have different objectives that are all about like mental wellness and physical wellness together. And if you fill that out, you can earn some tokens in the Discord and contribute to earning hearts for the next month's Spirit Sprint. So it's a really cool thing that we're doing. I'm really proud of it, and Superway and Mike Willis UK work really hard on it as well. And so please do give all of your thumbs up for that to both of them, because it's a really, really awesome thing that we get to do all together, and it is really meaningful. But we get to do it because of their contributions. So, do you have to be a US citizen to join the Discord? No, definitely not. Certainly not. Why does everyone want to do cardio? It's just, you don't have to contribute in that way, but it's good for your heart. You know, you can lift weights too, but it's proven that to have the maximum like mental and physical wellness benefits, weightlifting or resistance training and cardio is an important part of the equation. So this all started like way back when I was doing my Marines challenge, and I was gonna have to run, originally I was gonna have to run a 10K, and then they changed it close to the date to running a 5K. So I think, if I remember correctly, so that's why it was like gonna be a 5K, and we all did it together so that we could all kind of feel like we accomplished something difficult, which I think is really awesome. Okay, so no quote request, so I'm gonna write my own quote. All right, Ian, there you go. It's gonna be on its way to Caleb. I know another hype train started, G-Gern. I know, I'm very hyped. Josh Floyd, thank you for gifting a sub. Okay, all of our Caleb prints are signed and done, and now we're working our way over to the non-Caleb prints. So we're gonna be signing these for the most part for a good portion of today's stream, because I was out of these, and so I had to skip over a bunch of these last couple streams, and so now I'm restocked and we're gonna get these out to people. Yeah, I can't say that my Marines collab that I did was like real boot camp, because it really wasn't like that, but it was certainly a really unique experience that I'm really glad that I did and that I got to be a part of. Edward Holz, you like the Crisis Core shorts? Good. Everybody, if you are interested in checking out my new Crisis Core video that I posted on YouTube, please do. And I did, we have the editing team help me out by pulling 3 different shorts for that video that are just like the funniest moment from that video, and I posted those. Well, okay, so here's the thing about YouTube. I posted one of them just live for everybody, so anybody can go watch it right now. 2 of them I posted for members only right now. So if you are a member on YouTube, that means you have the badge next to your chat and the badge next to your name in chat. And you are a member and you get access to the emotes on YouTube. You also get early access to those shorts. And then I've scheduled them to go live tomorrow and on Friday for each one of them, so that if you're not a member, you can still watch them. You just have to wait. So members get early access to the shorts. Okay, this first one is going to be for Manny. Manny's asking for a quote and a flower. You got it, Manny. Well, we're not going to use this cursed Sharpie, I'll tell you that. How did this get into this box? I thought we got rid of all of these. There we go. Okay. So that one's trash. I gotta throw that away. All right, Manny, that one's all done. It'll be on its way to you soon. I do like how the gold looks on it. I prefer rose gold, but I think the gold looks really nice too. The gifters ruined the elite subs. Oh well. Oh well. Plus, we have a goal. I don't remember what the goal is. It's the... Ah, yes, I set it to 1777 because even if we don't reach it, that's like a perfect number, so. Okay, that one's done. The next one is going to be for Dustin. Okay, a favorite quote from Aerith with green strands of livestream particles. I definitely can't do green strands of livestream particles because I don't have a green Sharpie. But I can do a flower doodle. You're gonna be at GameCon? Oh, hey, Kev. Awesome. I'm so happy to hear that. I'll see you there. All right, Dustin, that one's all done. A little bit of a squeaky Sharpie moment, just a little bit. Next one's gonna be for Francis. Have I ever written a song? I think we've all written songs when we were like angsty high schoolers, but you know, I've never written a real song like that's ever for real. All right, here you go, Francis. And no, I definitely did not write the Princess Rap Battle. There's no way. I guess technically I wrote the finger gun song, but I didn't really write it. I just said it. When's the last time I'm doing Prince? I'm not sure exactly when the last official time is, but I know I'm gonna really try to cruise through these as much as possible, and then I have one more Streamily stream scheduled for next Wednesday. So if I manage to get all of them done by then they'll be done by then. But if not, then we'll do another one. Okay, Andrew wants a shout out to his favorite NBA team and then said bonus points if you have a favorite team and want to include them. The problem is I don't have a favorite team. Sorry, Andrew. I guess no bonus points for me. I'm obviously a Lakers fan because I'm from LA. I'm not. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry. I don't know. I don't watch sports ball. Crystal, thank you for resubscribing. With a doodle of a flower. This person did not request that their name be included, so I'm not including a name. But I am including a flower. Unfortunately, this one turned out to be a little bit of a Derposaurus flower. Sometimes it's like that, but that's okay. We still love our Derposaurus flowers. We love them for who they are. You're asking my thoughts on robot umps being implemented in MLB. I guess my opinion on that is the same opinion that I have on should robots drive our cars? And the answer is absolutely yes, because people are bad at things and robots are good at things that we program them to be good at. So yeah, robot umps, bring it on. Bring it on. Look, we all know for a fact that human umpires have flaws. You know, robots are gonna be a little bit better, I think. Potentially. I don't know. I'm not the one making these decisions. Okay. This next one is going to be for Matthew. Me personally, I welcome our robot overlords. And no special instructions, so I'm just gonna sign it. All right, all set. I gotta make sure these aren't smudging. Yeah, we're good. Okay. They're all pristine. Okay, the next one is for none. Oh no. So this this is a request made by somebody who's a VIP, so I'm guessing that they're in the stream right now and they just placed this. They didn't have me make it out to a name. So I don't know if this person wants this and doesn't want me to know who is requesting this trouble. But they've requested a quote, a Rebirth quote, which is totally fine. They've requested for me to draw a Buster Sword surrounded with 7 unique flowers. Not just 7 flowers, 7 unique flowers. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I literally can, but I'll try. I don't know if I can. Okay, here we go. No name, so just the quote. The other problem is that this is a really small print, which makes long quotes really difficult. And it's really interesting because I feel like in the Streamly special instructions bar, it has like, it lets you write like a certain amount of characters and it makes you think, oh, this is not a very long quote. But when I'm writing it on a tiny little space with Sharpie, it's really a long quote. See, I didn't even put a name, but look at all the space that that quote took up, and I still have to sign right here. So my Buster Sword's gonna have to be up here, I think. Okay, Buster Sword. 7 flowers, here we go. Okay. Buster Sword. Nailed it. It's looking a little wonky, but that's okay. 7 unique flowers. We'll start with the Aerith flower. Classic, familiar. Okay, then we'll draw a little daisy. Then we'll draw a sunflower, which is gonna look suspiciously like a daisy. What other flowers do I know how to draw? I don't know, like a columbine flower, maybe? I feel like I could do that okay. Well, no, I'm not gonna say I can draw any of these flowers okay, but I know what they look like in my head, you know, okay? Another, yes, a tulip. Okay, I can draw a tulip. That's 4 so far. Okay, tulip. Thank you for the help. I will be taking suggestions. Okay, draw a tulip. Okay, what else we got? I already did lily. A rose. You got it. Okay. Okay, that looks more like a chrysanthemum. I don't know how to draw a rose. All right, that's my best go at a rose. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3. I can count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 flowers. Nailed it. There you go. I won't be defeated. I won't be defeated by a request made to defeat me. There you go. Done. No problem. Okay, this next one is for Pedro. A flower drawing with a flower quote. You got it. We got a barky dog in here. Bork, bork, bork. Oh, Sango's getting in on it too. So I'm gonna go take a little break and see if I can quiet the dogs down, and I'll be back, okay? Enjoy some clips while I'm gone. I'll also play an ad while nothing's going on.
Only dumbasses believe that shit.
Question. Does that make me a dumbass?
I didn't say that. What I meant was, screw Shinra for manipulating honest folks.
Love that every time.
It doesn't matter what they said back then. Sephiroth was in Midgar.
He's squatting like a pro. He's embracing his dreams.
I'm embracing my dream.
Now we go back into this room. Still no benches, huh? I guess it wouldn't be... My love. My sweet love. A bench. Wow. I am so happy we got a bench.
Until I got what I was after. A honeybee in VIP.
I knew it!
I knew it! Now make way for the VIP, boys. I don't want to keep my ladies waiting any longer.
Love it when that
But
happens.
first, I should pick up a gift wrap.
There it is. Oh. Oh my gosh, that's so extra. Fireworks. Johnny has a red carpet. Oh. And a version of her song. Oh.
Hey,
That's really...
yeah. Corneo's got certain tastes. This dress is so gaudy and impossible to move in.
Yeah.
Cloud?
Excuse me.
He's
Hey, wait a minute.
speechless.
Did Johnny forget to give you my...
There it is. Oh. I can't believe that. I really can't. I can't believe it when I look at it. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, I'm such a crier.
You worry too much. I'm not some princess who needs to be coddled. Shit.
You guys, Aerith cursed. I have been so excited for everyone to see that and hear that. I'm just gonna leave her hanging out there. Is that fine with you guys? No? Okay. It's over here. You all thought that I was gonna miss this take, and you'd be wrong. My instincts, my little spidey senses were like, no, 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 no. There's a treasure chest. Yeah, I just felt it. I just felt it in my bones. Look at that treasure chest. Look at that treasure chest. What? What? How do I get there? I've already been there. That's in the past. Wait a minute. That's in the past. I just was already there.
Putai's famous Dachau beans. Eat up. And here you go.
I feel like these are gonna be gross. That's what it's like doing the Bean Boozled challenge.
Eat these things?
Wow.
Guess you do.
She's pretty metal.
Sheesh, you ninjas are insane.
Yeah. All right, we've done our red hearts. You'll know which ones are Caleb.
Hype! Where did this come from?
I should ask you the same question.
Hi.
The Chocobo song fuels me. Oh my gosh. No. What? It's the Chocobo song. I swear this Chocobo song is good luck. Oh my gosh. That was awesome. So, let me ask, was that so easy for everybody else? That's why they call me First Try Bree. Let's get to washing. Let's clean up Midgar. Let's see, how would Aerith say it? I gotta do my key phrase. I gotta get into it. Here, this is for you. Let's clean up Midgar. That's how Aerith would say it. The Chocobo song fuels me! Oh my gosh, no! What? It's the Chocobo song. I swear this Chocobo song is good luck. Oh my gosh. That was awesome. So, let me ask, was that so easy for everybody else? That's why they call me First Try Bree. Aha! Oh, look at how cute she is! Skipping across these pods. I love her.
I just love the smell of that new fabric softener.
Oh, I know the one. It's chocobo scented.
Chocobo scented fabric softener? No! No! Just imagine if your fabric softener was chicken scented.
With the same thing. You should talk to the scrap dealer.
No!
The mayor is the best. Midgar's mayor is nothing less. Everyone says he's cooler than the rest.
I mean,
Just say mayor to the guy, and if he goes the best with gusto, then you found your man.
that's
You
pretty
got
great
it?
and very clear. And goofy as heck, which I love.
If you think you've found the collaborator, say mayor, and see if he says
The best! With
got it
gusto.
now?
The amount of oil you need for this perfume is this much. Make sure you count the drops that drip down. Okay, are you ready to begin blending?
I pressed X! Stop it! I pressed X!
Oh, right! This one hits the nose quite hard. Too much oil, I'd say.
I pressed X. Y'all don't understand. I pressed it. Do you have to hold it?
Now, adding the oil at the price.
No, I don't know! I don't. What is
Thank you
this?
for
You are in the zone. How much training do you do?
No! Ah! No! No! Oh my god. I'll never be the same again.
And should I do the voices?
I don't think you should do the voices.
I can't do the voices.
I don't think so.
Oh man.
I mean, you can. I'm giving you freedom to do whatever you want,
can-
but I probably won't try to do just
You
too
won't try to do
accurate
yours?
voices.
Come on, newcomer. Follow me.
All right, there we go.
How about me then? Can I go inside?
Maybe, but you're gonna wish you didn't.
You know Leslie? She's kind of cute. Homely, but cute.
Excuse you?
Homely literally
Kinda
means
cute's
ugly.
Not gonna cut it.
Come on. Can't you help us out?
Do you have any idea what you're getting yourself into?
Aerith.
Seriously, Les, she's not half bad. With a little work, I bet she'd clean up real nice.
Cloud, requesting permission to kill.
Denied.
Scarlet is the director of the Shinra Advanced Weaponry Division, and she's like, well, you don't belong here. I'm gonna destroy you. So we get there. We have Scarlet Trapperunoed. That's even less of a word than I usually don't word. Send help. God. We have Scarlet trapped. And she tells us that there is no ultimate materia because plaque and a nice little cafeteria, nice little office. Yeah, mess these chairs up. Show them who's boss, Barrett. This is their corporate greed. This is your payback. Your great revenge. Destroy the chairs. Every last chair will be upturned. Every last chair, I said. All right. Oh, every last chair. We gotta get one more table. All right. Oh no, there's one more. Okay. There, we got him. All right. Okay, we ran too fast. Yeah, Tifa. Stick it to the man. All right.
Today's lucky lady is the big bone girl.
Oh my gosh.
Still playing hard to get? I can dig it. Oh yeah. The leftovers are all yours.
Yeah! Okay, ladies. Y'all coming with me.
Can we just talk about how...
Don't be shy, little kitten. Shimmy on over and give Daddy some sugar. No need to play coy. Nobody here but you and me.
And a camera?
You're even cuter than I thought.
Back off.
Ooh! This kitten's got claws! I love it!
Oh my gosh, his belly fat jiggling though.
What was that?
Don't you worry your pretty little head. Just a picture to preserve the moment.
Ew, he's such a slime ball. And holster them for safety, always. Wait a minute. My best friend. My best friend, the bench. Thank you, bench. HP and MP fully restored. The true hero of Final Fantasy VII Remake is not Cloud, it's Bench.
Let's start with the tips. That's it. Relax.
He is so
I'm
not
only here to
relaxed.
help.
Just like I am not relaxed right now. Oh, Cloud.
Did that hurt?
No.
Then I'll move on to the base of the finger. Let's see if we can't improve your circulation and get that blood flowing.
This is so suggestive.
No, don't fight it. Stress is poison to the body. And finally, some gentle stimulation for the palm. No more than a touch. Just like this. Oh, what was that? A cry of pleasure? Is this how you like it? How about this?
Wait, it's getting more suggestive. I can't. I am going to read it for him. I am apparently Zach's text-to-speech machine. Bot. Speaker lady. This is an official announcement. Nope, I already read it wrong. I guess I don't know how to read either. I would never violate someone's privacy by going through their stuff. Okay, that would be heinous. We would never support that. But for this game, I happen to know that we do want to see what happens. Not because of what we'll find. You know what? I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop. We're gonna do it, but I don't support it. But we're gonna do it, but I don't support it, okay? Respect people's privacy.
I know I shouldn't have.
Cloud! You asshole!
Hanging human-sized jail cell. Strapped down bed? And then the creepiest of all the things.
Come on, you know you're into this.
Okay, Aerith, that was adorable, but I'm doing a creepy thing right now, okay? All these boxes are back. Oh no. No! The boxes are back, but I can't shoot them. And we are back from the break. How was your break, everybody? Was it wonderful? Was it exciting because of the clips? I sure hope so. Thank you for your patience, everyone. My dogs are okay. They were hungry and so was I. So they got a snack, I got a snack, and everybody's happy. Don't you think? The clips were enjoyable. Good. I'm so glad. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You got snacks too, Ollie. Fantastic. You started catching up on anime. Okay, totally fine. What was the snack? It was like a protein bar. Like it was not anything like fantastic. And a piece of cheese. So, you know. Aelansar, thank you so much for resubscribing. Appreciate you. You had cookies, which you love. Oh, good, good, good. Ice Princess Mew, you're working on your Aerith wig for a cosplay. Good stuff. You looked up how to do a modified plank. Okay, so that you can fill out your battle pass, I imagine. Good, good, good. Okay, fantastic. Yeah, I really know how to treat myself. That's for sure. But you know, I do. I didn't have anything like presently at the time. Good. Okay, so Anime Game Lover, thank you so much for resubscribing. I appreciate you. You're also excited for the new Zelda game? We watched the trailer. Were you there for that? We watched the trailer together. It was awesome. It took you until today to find out that I make content? Yes, Gabriel, I do. I make content on YouTube and on Twitch, if you can believe it. Pretty exciting stuff. I know. I know. I have all sorts of content, not just Final Fantasy content. On YouTube, I have my playthroughs of The Last of Us, God of War, Life is Strange 1 and 2. What else? Until Dawn, Grease, all sorts of different gameplays on YouTube, as well as like a bunch of vlogs that I've done over time. So like my vlog of San Diego Comic-Con, talking to Final Fantasy VII fans there, and my PC build vlogs are still up. So lots of really cool content up in the library you should definitely check out. Fantastic. Let's keep doing Streamily signings. Let's keep doing Streamily Stru. Shall we? Okay, where are we at? Let's see. The next one is going to be for Yana. For a VIP. Okay, so this person must have just placed this order. Okay, and would like a yellow lily. Okay, you got it, Yana. And a yellow lily. Okay. I hope you wanted the yellow lily to be in gold because it's yellow. Even though you wanted your quote to be in silver. So I kind of did a mixed metal kind of look here. All right, hopefully that is to your liking, Yana. I hope you like it. Enjoy. It'll be on its way shortly. Ah, you just subbed to my YouTube channel. Thanks, Kai FE. Okay, this next one is for Jeremiah with a yellow lily doodle. You got it. Aw, Julian, that's really nice of you to say. Julian says, can 100% confirm every single one of Bree's content are super fun and enjoyable and does such an awesome job in all of them. Thank you. With a yellow lily doodle. Okay. Lily doodle done. A little bit of a derpy lily. But I've always said I can't draw, and if you're gonna request a drawing, that's the risk you accept. But I did my best. It's just a little derpy. You still know what it is. Enjoy it. And I did see you say that's me in chat, so I know you're here. So I'm glad that that it's on its way, and thank you for ordering a print. I hope you love it. Okay, this next one has no name. It's also a VIP order, so it might have just been placed. So let's do gold, I think. You think I look like a YouTuber named Katie Wilson? Well, I'll be honest. I don't think I look like Katie Wilson. I know who you're talking about. She's been in the YouTube game for a really long time. I really respect her as a creator, but I will say, as much as I don't think I look like her, I understand that all blonde women look the same. So I accept that. Now this was a request from whoever you are, so can't say I know what this is in reference to, but this was the specific request, so that one's all set and finished. Do I wear glasses to help me see? Do I look like I'm wearing glasses? Let's see. Okay, this is gonna be a here, this is for you request with a flower doodle. Oh, Khalil, that's a very nice thing for you to say. Thank you for that sweet message in your request bar. I have dyed my hair another color before, but the thing is I always feel like when I dye my hair dark, like out of the corner of my eye when I'm passing by a mirror, I feel like it's haunted because like instead of seeing like the normal blonde haired girl and like the amount of light that reflects, I feel like I'm passing by a black hole. Like, I don't know why I feel that way. That's not to say like all brunette people should feel that way when they look into a mirror, but for me, it's like all of a sudden like the mirror is absorbing a lot of light and not reflecting it back. And so I feel like all of it, like it's like a little scary for me, just completely like on a very like low consciousness. And so like I don't really like having brunette hair, but it's a fun little change on occasion. I don't know. And I have done very colorful hair in the past, but here's the deal. Every single time I dye my hair a crazy beautiful rainbow color, I book a job that requires me to be blonde specifically. So it is what it is. When I dye my hair, I book a job without fail. Hey, come to think of it, I haven't booked any jobs lately. Maybe I should dye my hair. I don't know. Maybe I should. No, so I just got back from vacation, which is why I was out from stream a little bit. And without fail, the past 7 years, when I go on vacation, I get an audition, like a big audition, or I've just finished an audition and then I get a call back, or like I book a job that I have to do while I'm on vacation. Like last time, I literally was put on a veil for a commercial while I was set to be in Hawaii. Like, you all do not understand my stress levels when I go on vacation. This is the first vacation I have ever gone on that I didn't get an audition while I was out. I'm just saying, pretty exciting stuff. Now, I hate to say that that was exciting because obviously as an actor, I want as many auditions as possible. But you know, sometimes a girl just wants to go on vacation and genuinely enjoy it, you know? Here is Kalel's stream leaving. Okay, next. Next is for Ben. Are there a lot of VIPs today? Yes, we have a lot of VIPs to get through. And a flower. All right, there you go, Ben. This one's for you. That line is still stuck in my head. I can't help it. I'll never escape it. The next is gonna be for Jordan. Yeah, I went on vacation with my family, not all by myself. I can't travel alone. It doesn't feel safe for me, so I never travel alone. All right, Jordan, there you go. A thing of beauty. I hope you love it. Where's the best place to vacation? Wherever you want. Everybody has a different idea of what makes a vacation amazing. So some people really like a beach vacation where they just literally bake in the sun and do nothing. Some people like a little bit of adventure. Some people like to go like hiking and mountain climbing or like whitewater rafting. Like some people really like to be doing stuff when they're out and about. And some people like a little bit of a mix of both. Me personally, I just like to eat good food. All day, every day, nonstop, good food in my face. So if I can go on vacation and eat good food, I'm happy. Yeah, the whole point of vacation is to enjoy yourself, for sure. For sure. Okay, this next one is for Jason, and Jason has a message for me, so I'm gonna watch that. Give me a second. Sorry, I had to turn the volume down for the music as well because it came through really quiet, but that was such a sweet message. So nice. I love those messages. True Legend Killer, thank you so much for for continuing to be a member on YouTube for 4 months. How's that early access to, what's it called? What's it called? What is it called? The shorts, the YouTube shorts. I can't get over the fact that YouTube shorts just sounds like talking about what's the short version of pants. Like, have you seen new shorts? What new shorts are you talking about? What are they made of? Denim? Are they denim shorts? Anyways, I can't get over that, but have you seen the early access shorts of the Crisis Core video that I posted? Members on YouTube get early access to the shorts. There are 3 of them. Legend says apparently jorts are a thing again. I don't know if jorts, as in jean shorts, ever really left, but they've had different variations. Like like cutoffs were a thing for a little bit, and then, you know, super short shorts were popular for some people, not for me, where like your butt sticks out the back. For girls. I mean, guys can wear the short shorts too, that's fine, but then there's also like shorts that are normal length, normal inseam length for normal people. YouTube rompers, there you go. Maybe they should have called them rompers. You're not a fan of jorts? You just have to have the right kind of jorts. I personally really like a jean short because they're very comfortable, because they're a little bit stretchy, so they always feel like they fit. They're very flattering, but it just depends on the type of shorts. Okay, so this is going to be for Jason. And a flower doodle. You got it. All right, Jason, I'm not going to show this one on camera because it does have your last name, but I hope you enjoy it, and it is beautiful and on its way. Okay. Next one is for Brian. Favorite Aerith quote with a flower. You got it, my friend. Yes, they're called Daisy Dukes. The super tiny short shorts that are also cutoffs. Yes, like Daisy Dukes, exactly. Did I take a vacation specifically so I didn't get addicted to Queen's Blood? No, it was a family vacation, so it was planned regardless of my Queen's Blood playing. And thank you to Atomic Hill for resubscribing, by the way. I did just see that, but thank you so much for your support. Appreciate you. This is you, Chaos Vet? Awesome. I will be showing this on camera, so give me just a second. With a flower doodle. Your flower looks like a star more than a flower, but I think we're gonna roll with it. You'll see. Give me a second. Here you go. It's like a star. And that's not a bad thing. Some flowers look like stars, like yours. Okay, that one's all done. The next one is for Anthony. Ooh, complete freedom with the quote and anything else I want to add. Oh, thanks, Anthony. Complete freedom, huh? What am I gonna write? This is a quote that is very close to my favorite quote, as in like in the dialogue in the script. I don't think I've ever written it on a print. So I hope Anthony enjoys it. And because Anthony also said I get complete freedom to draw whatever I want, I drew a sun with sunglasses on because his future is so bright. So, Anthony, please enjoy your print. And if you don't like it, well, you shouldn't have given me complete freedom. The next one is for Jared. See, Jared gets it. Jared in the special requests please put the quote here, this is for you, along with an attempted drawing of the flower Aerith gave to Cloud. Thank you, Jared, for acknowledging that any drawings that I do are attempts. Truly. Truly. All right, Jared, that one is all set. Here, this is for you, and a flower attempt. All right, next is for Fastfee. I wonder if this is a gift with a great quote request. No, I've never done motion caption performance, no. But I would love to give that a shot. All right, that one's all done. And here's the thing. Final Fantasy does have motion capture, performance capture, but the actors who do the performance capture are different from the voice actors. So that's why it still looks really good. But I didn't do it. Okay, so this is gonna be for Phil. You got it, Phil. That's my specialty. I can do all of those things for you. Here we go, Phil. There you are. I hope I got it all right. Lily signature era. Here's the screen. Yeah, perfect. How do they match the words with the lip motions then? The lip, they call them lip flaps. The lip flaps are custom done for English so that it doesn't look like a really bad dub, basically. But yeah, the lip flaps are done differently. Yeah. You like it, Phil? Good. I'm glad you're here. Did I get to learn anything about the technical stuff that went into the making of Final Fantasy VII Remake? Only in what pertained to my role. So I didn't learn anything about combat design. I didn't learn anything about set design. Definitely didn't learn anything about programming, but I learned the ins and outs of how a localization works, about how the voice acting becomes a part of the performance and ultimately the finished product of the game. I learned a lot about that. I learned a lot about like the technical stuff of audio engineering and how if I say the line, let's go there last. Sometimes people will not finish their consonants at the end of a sentence. So like you might say, let's go there last. Or you might say, let's go there last. If they really want you to hit that T, they can pull that, just that consonant sound and put it on the end of a different line. So what I'll do is I'll give this kind of a behind the scenes, but I usually go into the booth, I give 3 takes. So let's say, for example, I'll say the line, let's go there last. Let's go there last. Let's go there last. You give 3 different versions of it with 3 different like motivations or intentions or just kind of tones or musics that you think might fit the line. And then they have to like pick which one fits the director's vision of how that line should be. Sometimes they'll ask you to give more takes. And sometimes they really like the first half of one line and the second half of another line. And so they do like audio engineering magic to like get the perfect line. And then they do this for every single line in the game. So I hope you all appreciate how much hard work goes into just the voice acting for these games. And that is only a small portion of what makes up the massive scale of a game like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. So always, 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 I will give credit to the voice directors. I will give credit to the audio engineers. I will give credit to the localization writers. I will give credit to everybody who is a part of making this incredible game as good as it is, because it is a lot of work. It's a lot of work. And a lot of it never gets seen. It's really a massive undertaking. That's a great way to put it. Truly. Okay, this next one. Oh my gosh. This might be the most complicated drawing I've ever been asked to do. I can't spend too much time on one thing because I have a lot to do today, but we're gonna do our best here. This is a request from Ben. Okay. I've been requested to draw a doodle of Cloud in his dress. Literally how? Okay, let me pull up a reference picture. Okay, here we go. We're gonna go with the most extravagant dress is what we're gonna go with. Okay, here we go. Okay, we've got Cloud with pigtails. Got it. We're gonna have to draw it on the side here. Okay, he's got floofy cloud hair, and then he's got braid pigtails. With little bows. Okay. Starting off strong. I like it. I like it. Okay. And then we have little poofy shoulders. And then we have a bustier. with a like a Victorian collar. Okay, and a necklace. Okay. I'm really getting detailed here. I can't take too much time. Okay, and then we've just got frills. We've got frills. We've got frills. We've got frills on frills on frills. And then we've got the dress. Listen, I think I kind of nailed it, okay? I hope you're ready. Drum roll, please, because honestly, I think I did a pretty good job. Also, thank you to the Floppy Llama for resubscribing, as well as D21 Dan for resubscribing. Appreciate you. There's our drum roll. Here you go. Here's Ben's request. No can do, Ben. This is our plan, and you'll learn to love it. And here is Cloud in a dress. The reference picture really helped. I think I killed it. Yeah, it's pretty good. And it's not even a stick figure. Thank you. You all have your streamer community blinders on, because that is a terrible drawing and none of you should be giving me any credit for that. But it could have been worse. Okay, this is gonna be for Chris. I have no idea what set my dogs off today, but they are really on one. Chris has requested nothing special. So here you go, Chris. And thank you to Kevin Luil and Oscar GP for resubscribing and setting off a hype train. We're excited about it. Thank you so much. Crack in the world, thank you for gifting 4 subs to the community. You don't get a high five for 4 because 4 is not 5, and high fives are only for 5 because there's 5. So I think that makes a lot of sense. But you do get my undying love and gratitude. So thank you so much. Maybe I gotta... The thing is I don't keep my dogs in my stream room because obviously they are loud and crazy and barky. But then I'm like, okay, well, if they were in here with me, they would probably be less scared and therefore less barky at like whatever it is that's setting them off. But I'm like, also, if they're in here, then they're barking even louder. So I don't want to do that. So I don't know. Yeah. It's probably nothing. Combat Bravo, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Just 5 subs to the community. A high five for you because it's 5, and 5 makes a high five shape, and therefore 5 is a high five. So thank you. Combat Bravo, thank you for gifting another sub to Celsius87. I appreciate you. Yeah, maybe they're just hyped for the hype train. Like maybe that's all it is. You want me to bring the pups in? Pups don't really like being in here because it's too hot in my stream room because it's really hot outside in California today. D-Man, thank you for gifting 7 subs to the community. A perfect number. A perfect number indeed. I don't know what the voice is. Slow Momo, thank you for resubscribing. You made it just in time for doggy ASMR. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Okay, the next print is for David Murray. Now, David, you have requested one of the longest quotes of all time. I'm gonna do my best to fit it in on this very tiny print, but please bear with me. Okay, Erkin, thank you for gifting a sub as well. Appreciate you, my friend. As always. The good thing about Streamily is that I can take my time with it. So it's not like at a convention I would have to say, oh, we'll definitely have to shorten that because I don't have the time, unfortunately, to like write this long novel of a quote on this print. But with Streamily, I can kind of take more time, and I like that about Streamily. Ark, thank you for gifting a sub. So nice of you. De Geiger, thank you for gifting a perfect number of subs to the community so generously on this fine Wednesday. Thank you, De Geiger. Much appreciate. Other Ark, thank you so much for subscribing, resubscribing for 4 months. I appreciate you. Okay, here we go. Here's the longest quote of all time. I did it! I fit it all on there, even though it's super tiny. The other thing, maybe I just gotta stop agreeing to write this quote on here. The other thing about this quote is I have to write it super tiny, but I have just a fat Sharpie. So it becomes kind of unlegible, so I kind of have to maybe just next time cut it to a shorter version of it. Because I want it to be high quality too. I don't want someone to be like, oh, I really like this whole quote, but now my print is like kind of hard to read, so I gotta strike a balance, you know what I mean? But David, your last name is on there, so I'm not gonna show it to camera, but I hope you really like it. I got the whole quote in there. Craig Walkley, thank you for resubscribing. Lovely Magic Pegacorn, thank you for resubscribing. Should we do some channel point redemptions? Since we're on a hype train, should we turn on the Aerith horse whinny noise notification sound for Nick Knock? I think we should, since we're in the middle of a hype train, and we just turned the volume up. So it wasn't the 23 wishes quote, it was the resolution quote from Remake, where she goes, we need to make the most of the time we have to live our lives the way we want to live. Every minute, every moment matters. And in theory, that doesn't seem like a very long quote, right? But when I'm writing it super, super tiny on a little tiny print, I'll show you, I'll cover the last name to protect David's privacy, but it's too tiny. Like, it's a very long quote for such a small space with such a fat Sharpie. So it's an amazing quote. I love the quote, but it's just, it doesn't fit. So maybe we'll see. We'll see. It might just be the vibe of the day, you know? I know, I love the quote too. It's a really good quote. Should we do another channel point redemption? Well, we already have the Aerith noise on. Shelf item show and tell. Let's do a shelf item show and tell. Here's my next shelf item show and tell. That's within reaching distance. And also, I haven't opened this yet, but this is also a gift from the same person. This is actually from Japan. This is a shelf item show and tell for Solodin. This is from Japan. This is not available anywhere but Japan. Oh, Aerith already fell out. It's like a beautiful, gorgeous acrylic figure. Isn't that lovely? Isn't that gorgeous? Wow, it's so reflective that... The thing about that notification sound is it undercuts anything I've ever said. Like, it just cuts. It cuts deep, you know what I mean? Okay, so I think the banner goes in, let's build it together. I think the banner goes in the back, right? Come on. I believe. There we go. Okay, banner. And then the character. Woohoo! Look how cute it is! So it's got the character here. And then the banner in the back. Look how cute that is. I love. So that's the next shelf item show and tell. Thank you to Solodin for redeeming that. I want to keep this little lady on my desk. She's so cute. Combat Bravo, thank you for gifting another sub and contributing to the hype train. We're almost at level 7, the perfect number. One more sub should put us over the edge. I don't know that for sure, but it should. Okay, the next one is gonna be Combat Bravo just gifted another sub, and it did indeed get us to Hype Train level 7. Thank you so much to Combat Bravo and everybody else who contributed to this amazing Hype Train. All right, what's next? What are we doing here? Streamly signing, yes. Do fans send me gifts via mail? No, Justin, I don't accept fan mail because respectfully, I've received a couple weird things, and so now I no longer accept mail from fans because it got a little uncomfy. But if you ever see me at a convention and if you want to bring me like a keychain or just a little trinket, not anything too big because I do have to like get on a plane and come home most of the time, but I totally accept little trinkets at conventions, so that would be the best way. But no, other than that, I don't have like a mailbox that people can send anything to. Okay, this next one is for Josh. Josh has no special requests, which is totally fine. All right, my fave. Josh, here, this is for you. There you go. Next is for David. Oh, this is gonna be a gift for somebody who watches my stream who has one of the funniest usernames of all time, but I'm not gonna say it just in case they want it to be a surprise. But yeah, this is gonna be a gift, so I'm very excited about this one. All right, David, that is on its way. Or to whoever ordered this. Oh, you already know. It's not a surprise. Okay. Then this is a gift for Salad Ass, whose username always makes me laugh. Who's in Twitch chat right now. Yes, this is for you. Congratulations for getting into medical school. Would you like to see your print on camera? Nick Knock, thank you for resubscribing. I appreciate you. Yes, please. Okay, great. Here you go. Spoiler alert. See if you can read it. I didn't exactly want to write your username on your print, but I had to mention it, so. Congrats on getting into med school. Very happy for you. Very exciting. Soon to be Dr. Salad Ass, exactly. What conventions am I going to soon? I'm going to GameCon in Palm Springs, California this weekend, and I'll also be at Anime Expo on July 6th, which is in Los Angeles, and then I'll be going to Otakon in DC. Stay tuned for an announcement of one other convention that I'll be going to that technically, like, the guest list did get released, but not by this convention itself. So then I don't know if I'm allowed to mention it yet, so I'm not going to mention it yet. But when it gets announced, I'll tell you which one that it is. Okay, so, oh, another gift, yay! Okay, this is also gonna be a gift. An inspiring message and a flower drawing, you got it. Hype train success! I got a new hype train emote. It's a balloon dog? It's a balloon dog. Its code is a gift for you, but it's just a balloon dog. Look at this. What is this? You know what? We're going for it. We're actually gonna gigantify it. What is this? Look at this. Like, what? I didn't notice it until it was big. It's a balloon dog, balloon pooping. I literally did not notice that until I made it big. That's why it's called a gift for you. I feel like I just got trolled by the hype train emotes. Like, okay, that's really upsetting. I fully just got trolled. I feel like that was on the level of a Rickroll. Like, I'm upset. I will never recover from that. Just being trolled left and right, huh? Just being trolled left and right? Okay. Okay, thanks Phoenix for gifting 7 subs to the community, a perfect number, and thank you for activating the Aerith horse noise Winnie 7 times. Thank you for that. All right, Amanda, because this is a birthday gift, I'm going to not show it on camera in case it's going to be a surprise, but it's on its way. I hope you like it. Oh, my dogs are fine, I'm sure. They have been fine every single time that I have streamed, so they're going to be fine this time too. Okay, this next one is for None. Sign in silver. Okay, sign in silver, you got it. Turbo Casual, thank you for gifting 4 subs to the community. You too also get no saying, because I have no saying for gifting 4 subs, but you do get my gratitude. In fact, supernovas of it. Thank you, Thank you, Turbo Casual and Phoenix. Thank you as well to Phoenix for resubscribing. Ahem. You want the horse Winnie as your ringtone? You're gonna have to do that yourself. Okay, this next one, yes, I said is for None, is for silver request. Okay. Okay. I'm guessing this person does not want a quote because they've said they want something super specific, so. Look, here's the problem. Gainsborough is a very difficult last name to spell. I always forget. But that's on its way, as per the request. Okay. Next is for Hakeem. One of these. I love that Jigglypuff just put in the chat, thank you for the gift sub to Geiger with the finger guns. Thank you for thanking the person who gifted you a sub. That is so sweet. We love to pass around lots and lots of gratitude here at SRG, so that is much, much, much appreciated. Erkin, thank you for gifting a sub. I appreciate that. I can't be the only one saying thank you here, you know what I mean? When someone gifts a sub, they're giving a gift to the community. They're giving a gift to you as well. So we love to see lots of thank yous in here. That is very important. Okay, this is gonna be for Hakeem. And requested a flower doodle. You got it. Okay, Hakeem, that one's all set. A thing of beauty. Now, this is the first one that I'm signing today that is not one of these. Or one of the 8x10 flower wagons. So this is gonna be a Descendants print, and I'm definitely guessing that this is gonna be a gift as well, because this is going to be made out to Aru. Now, I believe Aru has gotten a print from me before as a gift, so this will be another one. So I hope she likes it, because she's lovely. And I know Aerith is one of her favorite characters of all time. 3 U's. That sound. I'll never get over it. Mexi, thank you for resubscribing. 71 months of support. So appreciated. Thank you so much. How are you doing? We're just doing Strimula signings today. Why is Superway just messaging Space Mountain in the YouTube chat? Oh, because earlier in the YouTube chat, Patrick said, I'm going to Disneyland, what's your favorite ride? And then Superway said Space Mountain. See, this is why context is so important. Mexi, you're trying to catch up in Final Fantasy XIV before Dawn Trail comes out? I'm not gonna lie, I'm not caught up. Not even close. I still haven't even done the most recent how many people? Alliance raid. The most recent Alliance raid. I haven't even done it. I'm not caught up at all. And I don't know if I'm ever gonna be able to. Like, I don't know. Primo, thank you so much for that wonderful super chat. I appreciate that. Will my next gameplay stream be Final Fantasy VII Rebirth or Shin Megami Tensei? I will be playing Rebirth for sure. Shin Megami Tensei was super fun, but we're gonna be putting that on the back burner. Definitely gonna be finishing FF7 Rebirth as soon as possible, yeah. You haven't even finished Heavensward yet, Crash Test? Yeah, you're not even in the good part of the game then. For me, I would order the expansions thusly. Shadowbringers, Stormblood, Endwalker, Heavensward, A Realm Reborn. If I get around to playing Dawn Trail, we'll see where that fits in. Okay. And we'll do a flower doodle for Aru as well. It's kind of a derpy flower doodle, but it is what it is. Okay, there you go. A beautiful quote. That will be on its way. Yeah, Shadowbringers for me was just like kind of like the best executed of all of them, because I feel like there was something so subversive about it. I feel about Shadowbringers as I felt about Breath of the Wild. Like, the entirety of the Zelda franchise built up an expectation, and then Breath of the Wild completely turned it on its head. Shadowbringers did the same thing for Final Fantasy XIV, because you are the warrior of light, and then with Shadowbringers, twisted it on its head, and suddenly you have to be the warrior of darkness. So it literally like takes all the expectations of how you've spent this game playing 1,000 hours of, and just flips it completely. And on top of it being like really great, like inventive gameplay and really great, awesome like voice acting and well written and just like really well done. So Shadowbringers is my favorite for that reason, for sure. Yeah, I played a lot of hours of Final Fantasy XIV. I've put over 2,000 hours into it, but I think I might be done. I don't know. I just don't, maybe it's just right now I just don't have the time. I just don't have the time right now, you know? Clearly I had 2,000 hours over the course of the past, I don't know, I started playing in like 2015, 2016, but you know, I don't have that kind of time anymore. Okay, so this next one is gonna be for Lachlan. Yeah, that's kind of the thing about like long ongoing MMOs is you always say you're done and then they find a way to bring you back in. It's true. I think it's helpful that I'm not super interested in Pictomancer and I've never really been a melee DPS kind of person, so I think that helps. No special requests, but does have a last name, so I'm not gonna show it on cam. But I hope you like it, Lachlan. Okay, next. Who do I main? In Final Fantasy XIV, I'm a red mage main. But I have most of the jobs leveled. I would say, let's see. I have all the healers leveled, max. I have all of the mages leveled, so like, red mage, blue mage, black mage, and then I have ninja max leveled, and then I have my tank that I use is Dark Knight. I was never really, I have like paladin leveled to like 50 or 60, but I couldn't really I didn't feel, maybe it's 70 because I feel like I remember doing the first Shadowbringers dungeon with it. Just couldn't really vibe with Paladin. Never really got around to Warrior. And some of the melee DPS that I have. Like I said, I put a lot of hours in that game. Okay, this next one is for Steven! Steven, I did see you earlier in the YouTube chat, so I hope you're still here. Oh, and this is a headshot print. Perfect. Okay, I did that. I did a good job on that. Okay. Okay, so this is good. Oh, this Sharpie's bleeding on me. Yuck. Steven, you are here. Good. Hi. I'm glad. Here's gonna be your headshot print. All right, Steven, because it has, well, it has your last name, but you've kind of already put your last name in the YouTube chat, so I hope you don't mind. I'll show it on camera. It's literally part of your username, so. There you go. Great request. Okay, this next one is for Reinhard. Another game I've put a lot of hours into. Overwatch. I don't play it anymore, like at all. Sorry, Superway. Oh my gosh, how funny. So remember earlier today, someone said, you know, pick a random quote, whatever you want. And I wrote, that's right, it's a gift, which is something I've never written on any print ever. This person is requesting that exact quote. How funny is that? But they say I can pick between that's right, it's a gift, or think of it as a memento. So I think I'm gonna do think of it as a memento. We'll switch it up. All right, Reinhard, there you go. Think of it as a memento. Which is honestly like a very fitting quote for a Streamily print. Okay, this next one is a headshot print for Perry Dog. Ah, there we go. Okay, I hope I'm getting these instructions right. But do I have you want Let's Mosey after your name? Also, this might be a gift based on the way that it's phrased. I'm not sure. I'm gonna do my best. All right, hopefully I got it's a gift for your friend. Okay, well then hopefully I got these instructions correct. I have Let's Mosey with their name and then a inspirational quote that I thought fit well. So hopefully you like, oh, I gotta put the number on the back. Hold on. I love giving these as gifts. I love writing these and knowing that it's not only going to bring one person joy, the person who bought it, but it's going to bring two people joy, the person who bought it and the person who it's going to. So I just think that's really special. At this point, I've done like birthday gifts. I've done like congrats for getting into med school gifts. I've done, definitely done some Christmas gifts. I have done, like Mother's Day gifts. It makes me so happy. Truly, truly, truly. Okay, I have a video message to watch, so I will be right back.
Hey Brianna, this is Brandon. I just wanted to say thank you so much for all the amazing work you've done with Aerith across Remake and Rebirth. Seeing her relationship with Cloud and with Tifa and the rest of the party grow over the course of the two games has been incredible, and you've really made her come to life.
You can hear? Oh. How? I muted my mic. Oh, because it was playing through my desktop. Oh well. It was a very sweet message. I'll mute the desktop audio so it doesn't happen again. Sorry. Apologies. But it was a very sweet message. So any movies I've watched recently? No. I don't really have time to like sit down and like watch a full movie. Maybe it's not just like the timing much as it is just like an energy thing. Like sometimes I have to like sit down and really like dedicate time to watch a movie because I don't like to like pause it or be doing other things while I'm watching anything. So I don't know, TV shows are better because I can kind of like, or like movies I've watched a million times, like Disney. Like I watched Lilo and Stitch recently, so I don't know. No new movies. One TV show that I did recently watch is a TV show called All the Light We Cannot See. It's based on a book. Have y'all seen that? It's on, I can't remember what platform it's on. Netflix? I think it's on Netflix. But it's about like World War II. So yeah, kind of you have to be kind of like in the mood for it, but it's got like Anne Frank vibes a little bit. It was good. I haven't started the new House of the Dragon yet. To be honest, I didn't even finish the last season, so I would have to like rewatch a little bit of the last season to like figure out where I am in time and space, and then I would be able to pick up season 2, but I canceled my subscription to Max because all these like subscription services were like getting way too expensive and I need to like cut some costs, so I probably won't be watching the new House of the Dragon. Yes, Mavalor, it is with Mark Ruffalo. It's with Mark Ruffalo and not House of the Dragon, but All the Light We Cannot See. It has Mark Ruffalo and Hugh Laurie. I love Hugh Laurie, so I really enjoyed that. I enjoyed seeing him in that. And in his natural state, which is British, so. Even though he's supposed to be French in the show, but they all kind of had like British accents, even though it was supposed to be French. Yes, Brandon. This is for Brandon. Brandon, an amazing quote. True strength comes from our ability to forgive, and a flower doodle. I hope you like it. Did I watch House? Yes, that's why I love Hugh Laurie. Yeah. I have watched House like from beginning to end, like every episode at least 3 or 4 times in my life. It's one of my comfort shows. I haven't watched Demon Slayer. I'm a little bit specific on why I can't get into Demon Slayer. I've heard so many good things and I can appreciate a lot about it, but I know that I want to say this without getting in trouble with the people who really like the show. In the larger context of the world and media, and specifically in anime, I find that there's a lot of undertones of sexism, and so it's not necessarily like specific to Demon Slayer. Like if this show existed in a vacuum, I'm sure I'd be okay with it. I'm sure I'd like it because I understand like the larger story context, but I watched like 4 or 5 episodes and I just can't get over the fact that like the main female character is like gagged. Like I understand why it is, because she's like, I don't know, a demon, she's gonna eat people. I get it. But she's not like a real character because she can't speak. And so she's just kind of like, it feels weird to me. And so like, if there's not like a female character that I can like really latch onto, sometimes it's really hard for me to watch a show. And so even though there's a lot I appreciate about the show, the art style is gorgeous. I'm sure all of the other characterizations are amazing and the story is well written. I get all of that and I can say all of that from like an objective sense, but I can't really enjoy the show. So, no, I know. Some people would say it's not that deep. I understand that criticism too. I just can't say I can't enjoy it. And I don't think it's because I'm a voice actress. It's not like, oh, I wish she was talking because then I could hear her amazing voice acting. It's not about that. It's about the fact that the main female character in the show literally is gagged, and the larger context of what that means in a world where women are frequently, their voices are not heard or celebrated. That's where I come from. And so some people that doesn't bother, and I get it. That's cool. But that's just where I come from with it. So I can't enjoy the show personally, but I can admire a lot about it. And I love that other people enjoy it. I don't hate on it at all, and I don't have a problem with other people loving it. That's just me. Okay, so, and I only say that because you asked about it, not because I have some, you know, chip on my shoulder about it. I really don't. Oh, so many questions, Justin, in that super chat. Have I watched Blackadder? No, I haven't. What's my favorite House episode? That is so hard. All of the episodes leading up to the bus crash episode with I think that was like it was a later season finale, like a season 6 or 7 finale. The bus crash episode was so good, but that whole bus crash plot line that spanned like 4 episodes literally like blew my mind and like what television should be. So I would say that set of episodes. And what's my favorite anime? Right now, well, it used to be My Hero Academia, but the latest season, oh, sorry, Sailor Moon. Yeah, it's Sailor Moon. Thanks, Legend Killer, for reminding me. I was thinking of like recent stuff. Yeah, Sailor Moon is obviously my favorite anime. I just, for some reason, like, I don't think of Sailor Moon as anime because I watched it when it was an English dub when I was a kid. So I don't think of it as like anime because I watch sub stuff now, but yeah, it's obviously Sailor Moon. Yeah. Okay, so, oh, this is a popular quote today. This is gonna be for Finn. Okay. Oh, interesting. This person is asking for my autograph and Aerith's autograph and my attempt at a flower. The problem is, I don't know what Aerith's autograph would look like at all. And I don't know where I would fit that. I don't know. Let's just try an Aerith in cursive. How would Aerith sign her name? Let's see. Also, Gainsborough is really hard to write in cursive. I don't know, that just looks like my cursive attempt at... Too hard, I don't know. Trying to like find a way to do this cute. I don't know. This is too hard. I can't make it cute. I've like wasted 8 post-it notes doing this. Hold on, let me try something bigger. Okay, the thing is Gainsborough is too long and that last name is too hard to write. So we're skipping the Gainsborough. Aerith's signature is not gonna have her last name in it, sorry. But we can do a really cute little Aerith signature. Here we go. There. That's kind of cute. I like it. Oh, she also wants a flower drawing. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Flower drawing. All right. Here's Aerith's signature. As literally just imagined by me and sanctioned by no one, specifically not Square Enix. There's like a swoopy A, a swoopy H, and there's like a half flower peeking out from the back of it. It's kind of cute. Okay. The next one is going to be for Jace. And then this is the last of the VIPs for today, and then we'll be able to move on to the non-VIPs. Uh-oh. We have a Cactuar drawing request. Okay, we'll do a little Cactuar up in the corner here. Okay, well, I kind of just tried to make this quick, and so I didn't really remember how the legs go. So I might have broken its legs. I'm just gonna show you. I can't. I'm sorry. I accidentally broke its legs. I'm so sorry. It's like a little ghost. Chase, I'm sorry. Any and all drawings are just attempts. You know this. This is, I've stated that multiple times. Jace, I did my best. I truly did my best. I'm sorry. Yeah, that Cactuar didn't pay off his debt to the mob for sure. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Cactuar. Okay, this next one is for Zach. And we are officially out of the VIP orders, so we're on to the people who ordered such a long time ago who have been so patiently waiting. All right, Zach, that one's for you. There you go. Next one is for Hunter. Oh, with a really cute quote request. You got it, Hunter. With a flower doodle. You got it, Hunter. All right, Hunter, yours has a last name, so I'm not going to show it on camera, but it's beautiful. What a great quote request. This next one is for none, but would like me to sign it and put Aerith underneath it. No problem. Done. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Superway, thank you for being here. And thank you for leaving. This next one is for Sam. Sam, that's for you. So, to answer your question, Tifareth, I will sign just a signature if someone doesn't put their name in there, if they want to like make it out to none, if there's no name, and if they have no special requests. Like if there's no quote request, then usually they just want the signature and usually the name of the character, and so that's what I'll do. All right, Sam, yours is all done. This next one is going to be for Garrison. This is yours? Awesome, G-Man. Okay, I'm totally fine writing your quote. That's no problem. All right. There you go. On its way. I hope you like it. Next one is for Emma. Thank you for waiting so patiently, G-Man. I'm sure you placed your order a long time ago. Alright, Emma. Here's your quote request. All set. We're doing a lot of these today. This one is, ooh, okay. Aaron is requesting a quote of yours, funny or serious, from either Crisis Core Rebirth or Remake. Okay. Then I think it's gotta be Rebirth, and I think it's gotta be funny. I think we're gonna go with funny. All right. Aaron, who requested an exclamation mark at the end of his name. There you go. You're all set. A Trey is raiding with a party of 150. Welcome in, raiders. Ooh, there's an A Trey raid coming through. Hello, welcome in, everyone. Hi, howdy to you as well. How are you doing? Hello, hello, hello. We're just doing a little streamily signing today. Pretty casual, pretty chill. Yes, thank you for the shout out. Rebels, A-Trey is a wonderful streamer and content creator and does a lot of late night stuff. So if you're up late at night, usually past the time my stream ends, Trey is definitely an awesome person to follow. Last game they streamed was just chatting. Awesome. How was your stream? What'd you talk about? We've done some Streamly signings today, but we've also watched the new Legend of Zelda game trailer, and we watched the Life is Strange Double Exposure trailer together. So we've had a very productive stream. For those of you who are just joining in who don't know who I am, my name is Brianna White. I am the voice actress of Aerith Gainsborough in Final Fantasy VII Remake, Crisis Core, Final Fantasy VII Reunion, and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. And today we are live signing autographs of prints that people have purchased on Streamily. You just played a puzzle game? Awesome. I've never heard of Superliminal. Was it fun? I just played a puzzle game with my community on Discord. We do a community games every single month, and we played a game called Pico Park. I guess like a bunch of people were streaming it when it came out a couple years ago, but it's like a multiplayer puzzle game, and you have to like solve the levels of the platformer based on like the number of people required to do it. So it's really interesting. It's very trippy dreamscape type of stuff. Ooh, that sounds really like atmospheric and interesting. Kind of sounds like Life is Strange. Whenever I hear of like dreamscape, I think of Life is Strange, honestly. Well, welcome in everybody. Feel free to drop a follow if you want to hang out. We are going to be streaming Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, I think Monday, if I remember correctly. Don't quote me on that, but thank you, the gatekeepers. It's nice to meet you as well. Yes, so feel free to follow if you also just want the finger guns emote, because I think that's one of our follower emotes. The finger guns are a classic. We love the finger guns here, because we're just, sometimes you can't do anything, but you just gotta finger guns, you know? Yes, it's Rebel Pew in the chat. Yep. Sometimes you just gotta finger guns. And fun fact, that's a picture of my actual hands. And that's weird for me, but it is what it is. The new Life is Strange game looks excellent. You watch it from the Xbox showcase and was screaming. It really looks good. Like, being able to like see Max all grown up is just like really, really cool. And it has me so excited. We watched the announcement trailer, but we didn't watch the like full gameplay trailer, which was like 18 minutes, but I'm really excited about it. Yeah, lots of good stuff. Lots of good stuff. Okay, so we're gonna continue signing. This is for Barry. Doodle a small flower. You got it, Barry. Life is Strange community eating good. Always. Ever since Life is Strange 1 being such like a sleeper hit and becoming like such a classic, like Life is Strange stuff since then has been all really, really good stuff. I've played Life is Strange Before the Storm and Life is Strange 2. Both of them really, really great games and added a lot of value to the series. I haven't played True Colors, but it's on my list, and I haven't played... Wait, that's it, right? Because Tell Me Why was from the same developers, but isn't a Life is Strange game, right? And now this Double Exposure is coming out? Yeah, so... Captain Spirit, yeah, I played Captain Spirit as well. Yeah, all really, really good stuff. I've loved the Life is Strange series and like kind of all the games that are a part of it. I still need to play Tell Me Why as well. Also, the cool thing about Tell Me Why is I think it's free to play for the entire month of June because it's Pride Month. So I definitely really want to, that's on my list. It's very high up on my list. But as it turns out, my list is very long. So being high up on my list doesn't help much. I have too many games to play. As we say here at Strange Rebel Gaming, TMG. Too many games. Just too many games. Okay, Barry would like a small flower as a doodle. All right, Barry, here's your doodle. Here, this is for you with a small flower. I hope you like it. Thanks, the gatekeepers. Thanks for hanging out and hope to see you at another stream soon. Fearless, thank you so much for resubscribing. I appreciate it. Yes, that's what TMG stands for. It stands for Too Many Games. Once upon a time, when Remake came out, y'all went crazy with the gift subs, and we had at one point up to 8,000 subs. And so then I had 60 emote slots to fill. And so I literally put Photoshop, I put TMG in Photoshop because so many games came out in 2020 and people were like, are you gonna play this game? Are you gonna play this game? Are you gonna play this game? And I was like, TMG, too many games. I just got to focus on playing Remake. And so I went into Photoshop, I made a TMG emote, and then I made that an emote. If I didn't have 60 emote slots, TMG would probably not be one of my emotes, but because I still haven't even filled all my emote slots, TMG is an emote. So yes, I'm glad it resonates with you because a lot of us feel that way, especially with Life is Strange coming out in October and the new Zelda game coming out in September. It's like getting very packed towards the end of this year. A B-Day dinner. Was it your birthday today, Trey? Happy birthday if it was. Unless you're going to a dinner for somebody else's B-Day. But thank you for bringing your community over. I hope they're in good hands here. I will certainly do my best to be entertaining and accommodating. Enjoy. Not your birthday. Okay. Well, tell them happy birthday, whoever they are, and enjoy the dinner. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, this is going to be for Gemma. I love that name, by the way. One of my favorite series when I was probably in high school age is called A Great and Terrible Beauty. I loved reading that series, and the main protagonist's name in that series is Gemma, and I've always loved the name since then. All right, here you go. I hope you enjoy it, Gemma. All right, we're cruising. Let me hydrate. There have been so many releases. You're a November baby, is Scorpio. I do not know about horoscopes that aren't mine. Like, I don't know anything about any of them. You could say, I'm a Libra. That means that I only eat chocolate chip cookies on Tuesdays. And I would be like, yes, that makes a lot of sense. I don't know anything about any of them that aren't Taurus. Okay, this next one is for Jason. But what's funny is I don't believe that you get assigned personality traits, but I am a Taurus and I really vibe with all of the things that Tauruses are supposed to be and are. So I'm just saying. Yeah, Jai CSC is saying, I recently watched Bree's Life is Strange playthrough and I forgot how much Bree swears. Yeah, I don't subscribe to the idea that cursing means you're a bad person. I just think they're words, and a lot of the times it's like fun to emphasize with curse words. But ever since the swearing adpocalypse on YouTube, and when I booked Aerith, I kind of became associated with a brand. I really cleaned up my speech, but swearing doesn't really bother me. So in my personal life, I still swear a lot, but I tone it down for the camera. Okay, this is for Jason. Jason Derulo, yeah. I've been listening to a lot of music that I was listening to in high school, and Jason Derulo is one of them. So this is for you, Jason. Jason, not Derulo. I gotta say, if you ever want to get pumped up, you should listen to the music that you rocked out to when you were in high school. Yeah, I would say, well, and so here's the thing. I also think that I also think that certain generations are known for certain types of music, like in a very broad sense. So like when 10 years in the future, when I think about like this time period's music, I'm gonna think about like moody, atmospheric. I'm gonna think like downer. I'm gonna think like dark. I'm gonna think Billie Eilish. I'm gonna think Lana Del Rey. Like kind of female vocalists who are a little bit like whiny but have a lot of silk in their voice, with like music that you should be playing when you want to chill. And I feel like a lot of music around this time period kind of like soaks up that essence. But back in like 2010s, every song was a party anthem. You wanted your music to be played in clubs to drunk people dancing their booties off. Like every song in the 2010s. Not, of course, every song, but a large cultural influence in the 2010s was club music. And so if you want to party hard, you got to turn on the 2010s. Whatever was popular in the 2010s, play that. So like music like, okay, here's an example. Here's why this came up to me. Okay, because there's a popular song right now. Yeah, Party Rock Anthem, exactly, by LMFAO, okay? So here's a song that's popular now that like just came out. It's called, okay, yes, here it is. It's called Everybody at the Bar Getting Tipsy. Have y'all heard this song? It's like a country song. And it says something like, here comes the 2 to the 3 to the 4, something, something, something. And then it's like, everybody at the bar getting tipsy. And it's like a country song, okay? And it's popular now. You have not heard this song? It just came out. I don't know if it just came, hold on. Bar, everybody at the bar getting tipsy. I'm not gonna play it because I'll get copyright banned. But let's see. Everybody, a bar song, Tipsy by Shabuzi. Okay, so this music comes on my Spotify. Hopefully this song isn't playing in the background because I don't want it to be. So this song comes on my Spotify and it's like talking about like gasoline and groceries and 9 to 5s and like talking about a double shot of whiskey. Like literally like there's a party downtown near 5th Street. Like it's as country as it gets, in my opinion. And I'm not a huge country song person, but I can bop to a song that's like kind of on the pop country border, which this song is. So I'm listening to it and I'm like, this is sounding really familiar. Why does this sound familiar to me? Do you remember the club song from the like 2000s that was like, everybody at the club getting tipsy, and then it whispers, everybody at the club getting tipsy. Do you remember that song? Okay, because I do, and I jammed out to that song back in the day, right? Right? And so then I was like, whoa, that just threw me back in time. So then of course I have to put that song on Spotify, and then it just like auto played like suggestions of songs that are like that, and it played like Baby Boy by Beyonce, and it played, what was that song by Carrie Wilson that was really good? What was that song? Like, I'm telling you, this was like the best playlist. Knock You Down by Carrie Hilson. Oh my gosh, like this playlist, I'm telling you, was so prime. I'm gonna pull it up and we're just gonna go, for those of you who like were not of the times, like I'm sorry that you're not gonna understand, but let me pull it up. Let me pull up what Spotify auto-filled when I put in like the tipsy song. Crazy in Love, Beyonce. Sexy Back, Justin Timberlake. This Is How We Do It. Say Ah by Trey Songz. You remember Say Ah? The lyrics to Say Ah are Go girl, it's your birthday. Open wide, are you thirsty? Say ah 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 ah. Like, these songs, they are not reinventing the wheel. Like, they're not artistic masterpieces, but I'm telling you, if you don't start dancing the second you listen to these songs, I don't know if you're a human being. Because, right, these are all songs that you kind of like forgot about, but you gotta dance to them. You gotta. Holla Back Girl is on this playlist. No Scrubs is on this playlist. Fire Burning by Sean Kingston. Do y'all remember Sean Kingston? Beautiful. So good. What else? Oh, I can't even say the lyrics to this song, but it's Big Sean's Dance. If you don't know that song, then I cannot sing you the lyrics because they are all bad lyrics. I can't say those words. But All I Do Is Win. You remember that song by DJ Khaled? Yes. So Drop It Low. That's a song. That's a song you dance to, for sure. So good. Sexy Can I? A good song to dance to, for sure. So honestly, Akon, yes. There are and then this got me thinking. Sorry, let's do a Streamly signing. We'll talk and stream sign at the same time. Okay, here we go. This one's for David with a great quote, okay? But yes, this got me thinking, like, there are so many artists that came out with some bangers, and you would think that they would be pretty popular, but then they didn't keep making music. And you're like, where are they now? Don't you wonder that? And then I was wondering that, like, what is the average time that someone spends being famous? Like, what is the average time of the limelight, so to speak? Do you ever wonder that? Like some people, like Justin Timberlake, he's been famous since he was a baby. Sure. I don't know how old he is. 50? 50 years of fame. But like, some people are one-hit wonders. Exactly. But Big Sean had a few different hits, right? Sean Kingston had a few different hits over the course of a decade or so. But like, I wonder, like, not making music anymore. And I wonder why. Like, is the music industry just really like toxic and they wanted to get out? Or is it just really hard to make good money and now they're like business investors? Or like, are they just like living a quiet little life in Montana? Like, I gotta know, what is the average time of the limelight? Yeah, do they get burned out? Like, well, Chris Brown should be laying low, TBH. Like, some of these people, like, need to not be famous anymore, and that's valid. But some people, like, I don't know, you know? I'm just saying. Like, I'm curious. It had me wondering. I had like I was driving, or maybe I was in the shower. I don't remember. But I was in a space, a liminal place, where my brain was just kind of like loosely wandering, listening to this music and just like pondering. And so then I went on like a tangent and now I had to share this thought with you. So you tell me, what is the average time of the limelight, I wonder? Okay, David, there you go. Yes, Tifarith says, I'm reminded of Hayden Christensen. Yes. Yes, Hayden Christensen literally had a huge career, got so much hate for his work in the Star Wars prequels, and then was like, okay, if y'all are gonna be horrible, I'm out. Do you remember how terrible we were to famous people back in the day? Like before we, like another like large cultural movement right now is wholesomeness. And like, that's really sad to say, but we were not wholesome as a culture. Like back in the 2000s, we were terrible, like really, really awful to celebrities. Britney Spears is another great example, right? So, and yeah, some people are now, but I would say there's a much larger focus on like being wholesome and like understanding to treat other people well than there was back then, especially celebrities, like understanding that celebrities are real people. We did not do a good job of that in the past. So the fact that like some celebrities are like, okay, I just wanted to do the work and now y'all are being horrible. Fine then, I'm gonna disappear and you're not gonna hear from me for 18 years. And then Hayden Christensen came back and people love him now, which is so wholesome. Like he is an icon and he deserves love for that, in my opinion. Oh, same thing happened to Joffrey from Game of Thrones. See, that I don't understand because Hayden Christensen played a great character and he did it well, in my opinion. A lot of people have an issue with his acting, but Star Wars was always campy. That was always its thing. And you have no idea the context of how he was directed or the situations he was put in. But either way, Hayden Christensen played a great character, did a great job in media that was considered to be bad, and therefore people hated him because they hated the media, right? And those two things got conflated. Whereas you have Joffrey from Game of Thrones, who is a specifically hated character in a very good and well-regarded piece of work. So that's really interesting. I find that so fascinating. Like, it really bothers me. Rogue of Light, thank you so much for resubscribing for 50 months. I appreciate that support all this time. We're having a conversation about, really, how would you even summarize this? We need to get an AI to summarize this conversation, and it wouldn't even do a good job. Yeah, I don't know why people can't like separate the actor from the acting. Like, that's rough. But then again, I could say to a few of you watching right now, hint, hint, but also I'm explicitly stating this, I'm not Aerith. I'm not my character. And a lot of you expect me to be her. A lot of you think that I am her. But I'm not. I'm my own person. First of all, I'm real. Aerith is a character. She's not real. So that I don't understand it. I have always been able to separate like the actor from the work, but some people just can't do it. Okay, Christopher, all set. Do I share similarities with Aerith? Absolutely. But do I share differences? Mainly that I'm a real person and she's not? Also absolutely. This next one is for Alson and requests any Aerith quote. But yeah, if you're ever in a bad mood and you want to be in a good mood, put on some club bangers from the 2010s. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Actually, Tifareth makes a good point. I hate Pico and Aerith loves Pico, so we can't be the same person. Yeah, I mean, for sure, like that, I mean, you make a good point. Like this community, because you all watch me stream and you're like hearing my stream of consciousness about random stuff for like 4 hours, 2 or 3 times a week, like you understand that, like, you understand certain things. We have certain agreements in this community, and not every community has that. It's very true. Oh, Temperature by Sean Paul. So good. So good. Yes, absolutely so good. And sometimes I just want to put on a little bit of Katy Perry, you know, and just like sing. I just want to sing along to some Katy Perry. Okay, my favorite Aerith quote for Shauna. You got it, Shauna. All right, Shauna, there you go. You just saw a bar song on the top 10 songs on Apple Music. You know what's funny? Because I was talking about this in the Discord too. So a bar song is a country version of, what is the original song called? Just Tipsy? Is it just called it's called Tipsy. Yeah, so it's called Tipsy, but it's like based on like a club song from the 2010s or something. The other song that's really like just got released and is super popular right now is the new what is it, One Republic song? What is it? What was I talking about in the Discord? It's based on Numa Numa. It samples Numa Numa. Let's see, today's top hits. Who knows what I'm talking about? It says tonight's the weekend. I don't wanna wait. I don't wanna wait. I don't wanna wait. That song. Oh no, it is. It's David Guetta and One Republic. So it's like a completely rewritten song, but it's sampled off of the main beat from Numa Numa, which is like a Swedish EDM track from the 2000s. And so that was another one I was listening to, I Don't Wanna Wait, and I was like, oh, this reminds me. And so then I went and put on Numa Numa, and then I listened to the Spotify autoplay of all those songs. And when I tell you, I danced my heart out in the car while I was driving. I didn't almost crash the car because I'm a very competent, good driver, but if someone next to me was watching how hard I was dancing, they might have been concerned that I was gonna lose control of the car because I was going crazy. So good. So good. Yeah, you gotta put on some nostalgic stuff back in the day, you know what I mean? You gotta put on some nostalgia. Numa Numa absolutely just drove me a little bit mad. And then one of the songs that put on was Bass Hunter, or one of the artists was Bass Hunter, and so I listened to a few Bass Hunter songs. I used to love that. That was on my iPod. Ugh, so good. Yeah, it's Bass Hunter, but it's bass like BASS, because he was another like Swedish EDM band, so, well, artist. Yes, Shots. That was a song for a party. Shots was a song for a party for sure. Thank you, Justin. Justin says in the super chat, you seem like a genuine person that wants to bring positivity to the world, but you have limits and boundaries. That's a great way to describe me. Like, in summary, Brianna is, yeah. You had a big EDM phase in high school? Me too. But like I said, I think that's because that was a part of a larger cultural movement of like, in that time period, we just wanted to get down. Like, we just wanted to let go. And that was just like the way that our generation was defining culture at the time. And that's why you had like so much like drinking problems, like for like clubbing and like colleges, and then you had like Jersey Shore with the party culture. Like I look back on that time and I'm like, there was such a large focus on like just partying and going crazy and like having fun that just isn't like that right now. And I understand there's like some, you know, pandemic-y vibes that have been contributing to like the downer mood lately, but like it's just different now. It's just different now. Ah, yes. My yahi. Exactly. You get it. Emerase gets it. Dubstep also blew up during that time. Dubstep was it for me. Like dubstep was like EDM, but like dark undertones, and it just like crunched in my brain. Dubstep then was like what ASMR is for people now. Like dubstep was like, it made my ear brains have cracklies in a good way. Yeah. DeGeiger, thank you for gifting a perfect number of subs to the community. I appreciate you. DeGeiger, can you relate to this this EDM and dubstep and club music love? Okay, this is gonna be for Edgar. DeGeiger says nope. Sorry, DeGeiger. It was before your time. I don't feel like that's an inaccurate thing to say. What do you think, Rogue of Light? I feel like it's accurate. All right, Edgar, there you go. Favorite quote, a flower and the cig. There you go. Okay, this next one is for Jose. Okay, with a very specific quote request, no problem there, if I can fit it in. First time you heard Skrillex, you were shocked. See, here's the thing. Skrillex found a way to take like the underground dubstep movement and make it popular, because he took dubstep, which was at the time just a lot of like indie underground artists just kind of like playing around with a sound maker and just like making random sounds, but they didn't really have like musical prowess in order to like make a song. But Skrillex was able to like blend those two things and make dubstep, like traditional dubstep, popular. And that's why Skrillex was really, really good and deserved all of the recognition that he got. Deadmau5 was your jam. Deadmau5 I feel like was more like EDM than like dubstep, but Deadmau5 was good, of course. But at the same time, you also had like, it's so interesting because that was a really big time for like club music, party music, but also like rap and hip hop music that was really good in clubs. But then you also had, oh, thanks for setting off a hype train, Urkin Materia, for gifting subs. Combat Bravo, thank you for gifting a sub as well to set off that hype train. Choo choo. So then, but you also had at the same time, you had like the natural evolution of like grunge music from the 90s, but like turned to a younger audience, which was going to be a little bit whinier, and that brought you like Simple Plan, Panic at the Disco, and Fall Out Boy, which was like rock music but for babies. But for like whiny babies. And I say that with all the love in my heart because I dug it. Like I loved it. I was like, yeah, I'm just a kid and life is a nightmare. But like, that is not grunge. Like, you know, like grunge was very like anti-establishment and like very like counterculture, but then like it turned into Fall Out Boy and Panic at the Disco and Simple Plan. And even MCR was a little bit that, which was kind of like that, like emo pop punk. And you all know how I feel about MCR. Like, I'm an MCR girl. Yeah, so Green Day was a little bit that as well. Yeah, Yeah, really interesting. Man, talking about nostalgia of music is like maybe one of my favorite conversations. Love it. Love it. Yes, so this is for Jose. What's going on in my periphery while I'm signing something? Turbo Casual is gifting a sub. Thank you for that. Thank you for giving the gift of community to somebody out there. That makes me happy. Don't ask questions. Jose, here you go. Here, this is for you. In your case, it's on the house with a flower. I hope you enjoy it. Yes, Rogue of Light, that's exactly it. It's mellow vibes. Like, I don't know if I could even describe it this way, but like the 2010s music was like club anthems. And now it's like mellow vibes, like you said. Like just very, very different what's popular right now. But that's natural. Like fashion, music is cyclical. Like, and what's interesting is it's kind of like taken on a very like similar, like fashion and music are kind of similar right now. So what's really popular in fashion? 70s. The 70s is hugely back in fashion right now. You have like people wearing bell bottoms and like denim jumpsuits, which I've worn the look. I think it's fantastic. But the 70s are a really, really big fashion resurgence right now. And I feel like most of the music that you hear on the radio is like very hippie friendly. Like it's very, very hippie music right now. Oh, Ollie Morrison says a huge YouTuber producer called Rick Beto has lots of really interesting deep dives into music across the generations. Ooh, I would love looking into that for sure. Ollie, can you put that, like, link one of his videos in the Discord? Because I'm gonna lose it in the Twitch chat, but I'm really fascinated by that stuff. Yeah, 90s fashion is definitely back for sure. But I can't say I personally know what music trend from the 90s is back right now. Maybe it is in hip hop, but I don't personally know that, so I don't know. Okay, this next one is, oh, a request from Ruben asking me to draw feathers. Okay, Ruben, I'm gonna do my best. I don't think I've ever drawn a feather before. Wings, yes. Feathers, no. All right, I gave it my best. One of them looks like a spiky corn dog, but you know what? The other ones look okay, so I'm not too mad about it. That's the corn dog one. It's the upside down corn dog. It's fine. Yes, that was your whole request. All done. All right, the next one is for Ernest. Favorite quote with a flower. Perfect, you got it, Ernest. Kyrian, thank you for resubscribing. I appreciate you. You know what's interesting? We haven't had a gigantify an emote in a while. So what would I like to gigantify? I'm gonna gigantify this. I'm proud of myself. Okay, there you go. That's a Twitch reference for those of you on YouTube. I'm sorry. Pants, thank you for gifting a sub to Cherith. I appreciate you. Okay, what hype train emote did I get this time? Batter up. Okay, at least it's not a balloon dog balloon pooping, so it's fine. Pacific Flame is asking, how do you do the Gigantify emote? You go into the channel points menu, and then it has like a section called power-ups, and you can Gigantify an emote, you can do message effects, or you can do an on-screen celebration, but I've turned that off by redeeming it myself so that you can't do it, because I don't really like the idea of you being able to spam an emote across my face. But the Gigantify an emote and message effects are both available if you would like to use them for bits. Okay, so like I said, this is for Ernest. All right, Ernest, here you go. Oh, Pontatoes, I'm so sorry that Rebirth gave you an existential crisis. It's not a bad idea to go for a long walk for your general health and wellness, so I'm not sorry about you going on a long walk. Okay, this next one is for Andy. All right, Andy, your last name means I won't show it on camera, but it is done and it is gonna be on its way shortly. I'm gonna get as many of these done as I can today because I'm planning on sending this out tomorrow morning. So if Streamily is able to get me the label in time, it hasn't sent it to me yet, but I'm sure they will. They usually are pretty quick about that kind of thing. What do I think about the upcoming Life is Strange game? We just watched the trailer together earlier in this stream, so I'm really excited about it. It looks amazing. Okay, this next one is for Andrew. Thanks for hanging out, Aces. Appreciate you. See you next time. Okay. Also had a last name, so I won't show it on camera, but enjoy it. This next one is for Raphael. Ooh, okay. Raphael has a specific request on an inspirational message, something motivational. Every once in a while, someone has a very genuine request for me that I feel like actually requires some of my emotional energy, and I want to do it right, you know? Sean, thanks for saying that in the YouTube chat. I appreciate you. Appreciate you being here. Let's see. Okay. Hopefully that does justice to the character. Raphael, that's for you. And that is a message just for you, so I'm not going to show that on the camera as well, since you had a very specific request. That is on its way. Uh-oh, my camera just started blinking over here on OBS. Did y'all see that, or are we not having issues? Anybody else seeing any problems? What is my streaming schedule, Lewis? I'm going to be honest with you. I don't have one. Everybody says, oh, how do I be a good streamer? And the advice is always be consistent. Be on at the same times every week. I literally don't have a life conducive to that. I am doing something different every single day, whether it's like voice acting or doing an interview or going to a class. Like, I have a very chaotic, not consistent life and schedule. So I don't have a specific schedule. So what I would recommend is on YouTube, you're on YouTube, so you can actually click the notification bell to get notified when I go live. You can also follow me on Twitter and Instagram, and then I always post on those two platforms when I go live. So let's see, here, I can post my socials so that people can take a look at my social media, because this is where I always post when I go live. So you can either follow me on Twitter, follow me on Instagram. You can turn on your notifications for Twitch or YouTube, your preferred streaming platform, to know when I go live. Or you can also join the SRG Discord via our Patreon. And I always have a post go there in the announcements when I go live there as well. And here is the information on the Discord. Okay, this next one is for Amy. All right, Amy, here you go. All set. You're gonna hit the gym, Ryoku, tomorrow? Love that for you. I wish you all the best. Motivation, energy coming your way. Okay, Amy, yours is all done. Next we have Nathan, and I need more 5x7. So let me pull more 5x7s out. Okay, this next one is for Nathan. Hello, Brando. Welcome to the YouTube stream. Okay, Nathan, here is your quote and your print. Enjoy. Okay, next we have for Alexis. Oh, such a nice message, Alexis. Thank you. I want to know if y'all have been listening to any good podcasts, because I have my like standard set of podcasts that I listen to, and none of them are really hitting like they used to. So if y'all have any good recommendations on podcasts, let me know. Anchor Gaming Guild, thank you for subscribing with your Prime Gaming sub. All right, Alexis, there you are. The Huberman podcast, huh? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I'm on board the Huberman train. I know so many people that are, and I know the topics that they cover would be interesting to me. I just don't know if I subscribe to Huberman as a person. And I sort of have to, right? Like there has to be a little bit of like trust there if you're going to be taking advice. And maybe I'm thinking of a different person, but like I'm pretty sure I've tried and like not vibed. Conan Needs a Friend is great. I've seen that recommended to me a bunch. What would you say is great about it? I'm curious. Yeah, I can't say I would listen to a sports podcast, so maybe not sports. You listen to Smosh Mouth, a podcast from the cast members of the Smosh YouTube channel. Okay, what kind of topics do they cover? I'm curious. So I've actually never listened to an actual true crime podcast. Even though I really like true crime shows, I've never like followed along with like an actual true crime podcast, because that kind of plays out like a documentary, like an audio documentary, right? Where it's like very episodic. I tend to listen to things like Hidden Brain, TED Talks, like Happiness Lab, Armchair Expert, where I can like pop in for certain episodes that catch my interest. Ooh, Star Talk podcast with Neil deGrasse Tyson. That could be interesting. Crime Junkie is typically one topic per episode. I could get on board that then, I think. Yeah, perhaps. Perhaps that could be for me. Ologies with Allie Ward is great. She talks to different ologists about all sorts of topics, and she'll do lots of sides with personal anecdotes. That seems up my alley for sure, Max Gingerbeard. Ologies with Allie Ward. I'm gonna look that up right now. Ologies. Ooh, yeah, I could get into that. I could definitely get into that. Talking to various different experts about their expertise. Sign me up. That's what I would be about for sure. Yeah, I tend to listen to more educational podcasts, but that doesn't mean I don't like entertaining podcasts. I do. Like when I listen to Armchair Expert, and they, for the most part, just kind of interview celebrities, and I find that pretty interesting. Okay, this is... All right, this one is for Show's Toy Box. Have y'all ever heard the like tongue twister where you're supposed to say toy boat, toy boat, toy boat, toy boat, toy boat 5 times fast? Eventually you start to lose it. Do I think Aerith would have a podcast? No, I don't. I think she's too like doing different stuff to be sitting down and just chatting with people. This next one is for Kip. All right, Kip, that one's all done and on its way. Next one is from Mike with no special request. You know who would do a podcast? Barrett would do a podcast for sure. For sure, Barrett would be doing a podcast. Absolutely. Because he would have some things to say about Shinra and the environment. And he would probably try to get Tifa on his podcast, and Tifa would be like, no. There you go, Mike. Hope you love it. This next one's gonna be for Scott. Okay. Okay, well, I messed that up. That's gonna be a try again later. That's gonna be a blooper. Barrett would have a call-in show, totally. Okay, I think that covers your request. There you go. Next is for none, with no special request. So I think this is going to be just a signature. You think Shinra has a podcast? Oh, absolutely Shinra has a podcast. If Shinra has a news network, there's a podcast as part of that news network, for sure. All right. No name, no quote, just a sig. Classic. Next one is going to be for Casey. Yeah, please do keep the chat English only. Would be much appreciated. Thank you. Little flower doodle for Casey. There you go. All set. This is for you. Have I heard that Bow Wow Wow song? Yes, I have. That's dog propaganda for sure. For sure. Next one is for Brad, requesting an Aerith quote of my choice. You got it, Brad. All right, Brad, there you go. And a very nice message in your special instructions as well. Okay, this next one is for Irvin. Gonna do one of these. You could see Aerith being a guest on a home and garden show. Could be, could be. Did you hear the Sharpie squeak? Did you hear it? There you go. There you go, Irvin. We're cruising through these. We're doing great progress. We're still gonna have to have another signing for sure, but we've done good work today. Am I lightheaded from the Sharpie action? No, not lightheaded. You listen to my stream sort of like a podcast? I love that. A lot of people actually watch my stream kind of like a podcast. Like a lot of people kind of tune into my videos when they're at work or like when they're kind of like doing other things. So I totally get that. Did I ever figure out why my Sharpies were dripping/leaking? No, never did. Just is what it is. I got a refund though. Uh-oh. Justin has requested a stick figure Cloud and Aerith. You got it. Nothing can faze me now. I've drawn enough stick figures, Clouds, and Aeriths in my life. A quote and stick figure Cloud and Aerith. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Not a problem. Not for me. Okay, next one is for Aiden. Aiden, you've requested a rose gold Sharpie. Unfortunately, I don't have one yet. I haven't gotten a new rose gold Sharpie in, but hopefully gold will be an acceptable alternative. Gold still looks really good. Kind of a long quote, but I was able to get it all in there. Here you go, Aiden. Hope you like it. That's your favorite Aerith quote is sweareth. I get it. Oh, cute. Okay, this is going to be for Tifa because they say that Tifa has always been their nickname, so that's very cute. It's a flower doodle. All right, Tifa, here, this is for you with the flower doodle. Next is for Joshua. Ooh, could you include a unique quote from Aerith that you find personally funny? You got it. I have one ready to go, locked and loaded. One that I've been waiting to write. All right, it has a last name, so I'm not gonna show it on camera, but I wrote the quote, Scram! Because that one made me laugh when I first heard it. All right, next one is for Tony. To answer your question in the YouTube chat, the next Rebirth stream is going to be Monday, I think. And it's going to be an early one because it has to be done by 5. All right, Tony, this is for you. You like the background music? Yeah, it's pretty chill vibes, huh? All right, Ethan, that's for you, your favorite quote, and a flower. We don't have a playlist command because I have like a certain set of music like downloaded to my computer to play it natively, so we don't have a playlist command, but it's stream beats music, if that makes a difference. What's the new Rebirth print? Yes, I'll show you. Let me pull it up. So this is the new Rebirth print that I licensed to have available at conventions so that I can sign these for you. Take a look. Isn't that gorgeous? This is by the artist Tyler Hefner. Amazing, amazing work, but you really gotta appreciate it in person because his trademark is these kind of like sketchy, swirly lines all around. Really, really gorgeous. It gives it this like very ethereal, kind of windswept feeling to it, which is just so pretty. The second that I saw this on Twitter, I just about died. So I definitely had to make sure that I was able to offer this to you at conventions for signing. And that being said, this is not going to be available on Streamily yet. This is only going to be available at the conventions that I'll be at this year. That's not to say it'll never be available on Streamily. It just is going to be at conventions for now. Uh-oh, Mark has requested surprise me. Okay, you got it. Quote roulette, eh? Okay, this one is a surprise. All right, I went with the theme, even though it is 5 million degrees out here, and it's warm, it's summer. I decided to embrace a cold theme. So I went with her cold voice lines in combat, and then I did little cold doodles. So that's for Mark. Okay, Silverhawk, thanks for resubscribing. Thanks for being a part of Team Strange Rebel for 8 whole months. Next one is to none. It says no special instructions. You got it. Okay. No special instructions made out to no name. No problem. Next one is for Tati. Oh, so sweet. I will write one of my favorite Aerith quotes. You got it. All right. All set. Okay, that one's all set. Oh, a headshot print. We're switching it up. We're all done for now, for a second, with the character art prints. Okay, the next one is for Nick. Am I going to any festivals this summer? Not really. I have a lot of conventions and that's kind of it. What conventions am I going to be at? To answer your question, Oliver, I'll be at GameCon this weekend at Palm Springs. I'll be at Anime Expo on July 6th, which is in Los Angeles, and then I have Otakon in Washington, D.C. In August. So those are the ones that have been announced. And then I have one more on the docket that hasn't been announced yet. So hopefully I'll be able to announce that soon, and maybe that'll be in your neck of the woods. Okay, so this is Nick. All right, Nick, here you go. All set. Yeah, if you're planning on going to Anime Expo, I see random person is asking in Twitch chat. That's literally their username, random person. If you're planning on going to Anime Expo, go to my Twitter and take a look at the information that I reposted from Anime Expo from their Twitter about how to make sure that you get an autograph signing if that's something that you want, because Anime Expo is really well known for being just absolutely like packed, like super, super busy and crazy. And so if you want to get an autograph from someone that's not considered a special guest, even though I'm a guest, I'm not a special guest, or they have like a guest of honor, like different delineation. But go on there and see, you have to like buy a ticket, or not buy a ticket, you have to get a ticket ahead of time, like from the like specific autograph booth for the person whose signing you want to go to first thing in the morning. So you have to like go to the autograph booth place to get the ticket for the person whose autograph that you want later that day. So that's like got to be your first stop of the day if you want to meet me on July 6th at Anime Expo. But it's really specific, and I want to make sure that anybody who's going to be there at Anime Expo actually gets what they want out of it. So keep that in mind. There's like very specific procedures that you're going to have to follow. Will Gordon, thank you so much for resubscribing. Hello, how you doing? Welcome in. Kyle, this one's for you. All set. Next one is for Lizzie. Oh, so nice. Sign however I feel comfortable. You got it. All right, Lizzie, this one's for you. Here you go. We're cruising. We're going through these like nobody's business. We've signed so many today. Oh, you're only going to Anime Expo on Friday? Sorry, Takamaki. That's the way it goes sometimes. I'm literally only going to be there on Saturday for 4 hours, so not even the full day either. Go, Paul. Sorry for the blinding light. Yeah, it's gonna be a tight schedule for sure. All right, next one is for Lance. Just let a typo be a typo, you know? It doesn't have to be a new Gen Z slang. You met Britt and Susie at another convention? Awesome. They're wonderful, aren't they? I love them. All right, Lance, your quote requests and a signature. You're all set. Next is going to be for Michael. We're only going to do a few more. So now our favorite thing is to end with a speed signing round. Are we ready? I got to wake up. Got to give myself a little energy. Speed signing. Stretch, stretch, stretch. Get ready. Here we go. Gotta warm up the wrists. Gotta stretch out the fingers. We're gonna do speed signing to close this out today, okay? It's 8:27. We're gonna sign until, how many minutes do I usually go for? 4? I think 4, right? Okay, so it just went to 8:28, so let's go now. Let's see how many we can get done in 4 minutes. Okay, this is for Michael. Sign with my favorite Aerith quote. You got it, Michael. And even though we're doing this quick, we're still doing it with love and care for every single signature. Boom, Michael, done. Okay, next one is for Joseph. This is gonna be, okay, request a flower, here we go. You guys have a counter? And a flower doodle. Nailed it. Done. Joseph, here's your print. Okay, next. Next is a headshot print for Adam. Here we go. Adam, done. Next. This is gonna be for Harry. Harry, here you go. Next. Oh, this is my second think of it as a memento in one day. How rare. Okay, with a flower. And a ribbon. Wow, ribbon game is weak today. It looks like a fairy from Zelda. I'm sorry. Not my best work, but I really did try. Who's next? Okay, next is gonna be for Tyson. Oh no, Tyson has a long quote. A quote that I don't know, so I have to constantly look up. And a flower doodle. You got it. What time is it? Are we there yet? Not yet. We got one more minute. Tyson, all done. There you go. There is your... Oh, it's 32. Done. Time. That was it. Woo! Speed signing. We did 6. How many was that compared to last time? I never know if we always do the same amount of time or a different amount of time. Where is Alex Energizer when you need him to ask me, are my fingers cramped up from signing? Because I always, every Streamly signing, I say no. But this time my fingers are cramping a little bit. But that's because we've done over double what a normally Streamly signing we do. So, whew. Long day. I definitely wanted to get a lot of signings done today, and we did. We did get a lot done. We did over double what we normally do in a Streamly signing. You just got your notification that yours was signed? Awesome, awesome, awesome. Yeah, my hands need a rest for sure. But I have more signings to do on Saturday at GameCon. So if you are local to the Palm Springs area, would love to see you there on Saturday only. I'm only gonna be there on Saturday. Whew, very productive stream today. Next stream will be Monday. It's a rebirth stream. It'll be an earlier stream because we have to be done by 5. And then the following stream will be Wednesday, and that will be another Streamly signing. And if we do as many let me see, hold on. If we do as many signings next stream as we did today, which I mean, we've been online for 5 hours. This is a very long stream for me. If we do that, then that'll be our last signing. A Streamly signing. And then the shop will be closed. But I have a feeling we're not going to be able to do another 5 hours next Wednesday. So I have a feeling that we'll do next Wednesdays, and then there will be one more after that. And then the Streamly shop will be closed for a little bit to give me a heckin' break. And then we'll go from there. Oh, so I'll see you all on Moon Day for Rebirth. Sound good? Let's do a raid. Let's send the love over to somebody that we love. Ooh, are there any redeems that we can do really quickly? Let's see. Play the finger gun song. Let's play the finger gun song for Done Natural and go from there, okay? Let's make sure the audio is actually gonna play this time. All right, are you ready? Finger gun song. Here we go. Chocobo version.
Finger guns on
Nailed it. So good. It's a thing of beauty. Ooh, what a beautiful, beautiful stream. What a beautiful day. Where are we gonna go? Who's on right now? I suppose I could open the Raid browser. Oh, these recommendations are bad. They are not good recommendations. I don't think I like the... Oh! She's only been on for an hour. Maybe we should head on over to our good, wonderful, beautiful friend, Katie Bentz. Yeah, Katie Bentz is on. We're heading over. So for those of you who don't know who Katie Bentz is, how dare you? But she is one of my closest friends. She is so warm. She is so chill. She is so, like, just a good person. She is also a voice actress and content creator. She did the acting, performance capture, and voice acting for Steph Gingrich in the Life is Strange series, in Life is Strange True Colors. And she was also in Life is Strange Before the Storm as Steph, so she got to reprise her role for True Colors, which is wonderful. We love her. And she is currently playing Roller Coaster Tycoon with crowd control, so you will get to interact with the stream and affect what happens in the game. She is she's just like me. Some of her streams are very chill and relaxed, and some of her streams are absolutely chaotic, craziness. So very similar to me. You will love her if you love my stream, and please give some love over there, okay? Because she's one of my closest friends and she deserves all the wonderful good things, okay? I love you all so much. YouTube, feel free to watch the Crisis Core video that just got uploaded. Watch some shorts. If you're a member, you got early access. And hopefully I'll see you all on the Discord. If you're not part of the Discord, you can definitely check it out on Patreon. I would love to see you there. We have some amazing fun activities going on, including a community group 5K. I'll see you next time. Bye.